Welcome to John Gamble Stadium in beautiful campus of Kings Mountain High School as we feature the third week featuring the 1-0 Trojans of Bandys and your 2-0 Kings Mountain Mountaineers. I'm Drew Fulton along with a seasoned crew. Craig Short on the way. Lamont Littlejohn's right beside me. On the sidelines, we're filling in for Jeff Johnson tonight, who's on assignment. Cooper Short will be on the sidelines with us. Guys, a new opponent for the Mountaineers, the Bandys from Catawba, North Carolina. First impressions of this ball game.
Well, like I was telling you earlier, Drew, it seemed like they are senior-led, senior quarterback, senior running back, have a senior DB that I believe had 3 interceptions against St. Stephen's. So we're playing against an older group of guys that I see on the roster. They'll have a lot of seniors and juniors, where we are mostly, freshmen, sophomores that really going to be playing, and juniors. And so it's really going to come down to us making sure we do not turn the ball over, make sure we do not shoot ourselves in the foot like we did last week. And we got to be sharp in all 3 phases of the game.
Make sure you stay with us. We're going to run down both teams. We're going to hear from Coach Herron. We'll talk about other games going on tonight. We'll even talk about some other things. So stay with us. The Mountaineer pregame show brought to you by the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club, and sponsored by Kimberly Spicer CPA, attorney at law, HSI Land Development. Whether it's land clearing, grading, or demolition, SHI is the company for you. Bridges Hardware. No need to travel outside of Kings Mountain. All your hardware needs are in at Bridges Hardware. Point 135 Real Estate. They are dedicated to matching the buyer and seller through personalized hands-on service. Horde Container Service. Experience hassle-free dumpster service with their reliable quick delivery, ensuring no interruptions to your work or schedule. Hopper Enterprises. If you need a vehicle today, let Hoppers help you. Spake Concrete. Large commercial projects or do-it-yourself back-home projects, it's Spake Concrete. Cody Barrett DDS. Let Dr. Barrett take care of all your dental needs. And Sky Country Transportation. Sky Country is a great transportation company. Thank you to all these sponsors. We'll take a break. Stay with us. More Mountaineer pregame coming up right after this.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. Point 135 Real Estate. Horde Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody. The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. Point 135 Real Estate. Horde Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody Barrett DDS. And Sky Country Transportation Services.
For safety and enjoyment of all fans, the track is closed during the entire game. No one should cross the barricade onto the track surface. No rough play on the hills will be tolerated. Any footballs, baseballs, tennis balls, or serious similar items across the barricades will be confiscated. Thank you for your cooperation in keeping our game environment safe and enjoyable for everyone. Thank you.
I don't have this. I don't know where that is. Hey, Cooper. I don't have this connection.
You would need like an XLR recorder.
No. I usually do, but I don't know what yet to do. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't have the connection to this. I don't know what you did with it. I'm Sorry. All right. You ready?
Bring musky downs.
Yeah, I just bought them. Welcome back to John Gamble Stadium. Drew Fulton, sorry, a little trying to get some audio work fixed there. We don't have, Lamont, we don't have a game to look at from last year with this team. So let me tell you a little bit about Bandys. The Trojans, they play in the Western Foothill 4A, 5A Conference. Feature some teams that we all know, East Lincoln, North Lincoln, Hickory, to name a few. But they also have Bunker Hill, Newton Conover, Fred T. Ford, Maiden, West Iredale. This conference has a bunch of talent, and as large as it is, they only have room for 2 non-conference games, this one and the one they played 2 weeks ago. Last season, the Trojans finished 7-4 overall, 4-3 in their conference. They opened up with a 4-0. They opened up with a win at St. Stephen's. Last year, they opened up with a 4-0 win over St. Stephen's, Ford, South Caldwell, and West Lincoln. Then dropped a heartbreaker to Lincolnton at home, 22-14. Followed that up with another loss to Maiden at home, 37-29. They beat Newton Conover 27-6 on the road, and West Caldwell at home, but then dropped a 42-0 game that they dropped a game that I'm sure they won't back at Bunker Hill, 54-53. They finished the regular season with a win over East Burke, 54-7. The Trojans traveled to Community School of Davidson for the first round of the playoffs last season, 2A playoffs, but they lose 42-6. The Bandys Trojans, led by head coach Jason Barnes, he's a 1997 graduate of Bandys High School, went on to play at Winston-Salem State, took over the defensive coordinator position until he was promoted to Bandys' 7th head coach in 5 years ago. Since then, they've gone 22-26, and I'm sure Bandys is coming in here wanting to get this win tonight.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Like I told you, they seem to be a senior-led football team, and we have to limit our mistakes. They are in a tough conference, and Bandys, as we said in our pregame preview show, the preseason preview show, that Bandys is a traditional powerhouse. And so, they have had some battles in the 2A. I know they've had some battles with Shelby some years ago where they met Shelby like 3rd or 4th round. And so Bandys is no pushover. They look to be pretty good size out there on the field. And our guys just got to come to play, and our defense has to put pressure on that quarterback and stop the run.
Welcome in Craig Short. I'm sure the traffic got a hold of you trying to get in here to John Gamble tonight.
Yeah, it was a long way from my house. Thank you. Good to be back. Missed you guys last week. Appreciate you covering me. It's good to be here.
Guys, let's take a break. When we get back, we'll talk about this game and some other games coming up. So stay with us. More Mountaineer pregame coming up next.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA, HSI Land Development, Bridges Hardware, .135 Real Estate, Horge Container Service, Hoppers Enterprise, Spake Concrete Products, Cody Barrett DDS, and Sky Country Transportation Services.
Back here, John Gamble Stadium, awaiting the Mountaineers and the Bandys Trojans tonight. This game, of course, is brought to you by the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club, which we are blessed to have a part of Kings Mountain High School. And I'm going to get Craig to tell you a little bit about the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club here in a minute. I think he's eating muscadines. The FCA selling muscadine scuffernons out by the press box area, and I couldn't help but walk by there, Lamont, and get 2 boxes of them.
Yeah, most definitely.
Let's go ahead. Let's start talking about tonight's matchup. The Trojans opened up with a win at home over St. Stephen's, 38-19. Their quarterback is number 12, Brady Sweat. He's the big reason for the win. 18 of 24, 221 yards passing, a big 75% on his completions, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The Mountaineer defense will have to put pressure on him so he's not so comfortable in the pocket tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, we all know this. Lamont, I'll let you speak to this more in a minute because you know better than I do because your son was such a tremendous quarterback here. Everything runs through the quarterback.
Right.
And as Lamont was saying earlier, we know how traditionally strong this team is, how well coached they are. I mean, guys, they've gone through just in the time I've known them and followed them, they've had like 4 different head coaches, not because the guys have just gotten fired or anything. They have because they've had transition for whatever reason, but the tradition has continued. It's not like they've had a falling off. So tonight you're going to see that. I think from what I've seen, the quarterback is probably their best player, and he's going to be a problem. If he gets loose and gets rolling and does their thing, he's really methodical. And Lamont can speak to that more than I can because he knows the position better, but that's going to be a big deal.
Well, Sweat also carries the ball, so we're going to have to be ready for some designed quarterback run plays.
Yeah, he's a dual threat, so most definitely, most dual threat quarterbacks tend to give defensive problems. He's not your traditional pocket passing quarterback, but he's dual threat, so he can run the ball and he will run the ball. So I believe that we got to stay in our gaps, got to stay in our lanes, and have contained all throughout the night.
Lamont, don't you think that part of what they're doing too is like they're trying to make sure that he gets a look first, almost like he's it seems like to me that maybe he's got first dibs, in other words, like on the read.
Yeah.
That maybe it's definitely running through him.
Yeah, most definitely. Plus, what gets me too, he's a senior quarterback.
Yeah.
Now, again, we had another senior quarterback in here the first week.
Right.
We have got to put pressure on this young guy and not allow him to be comfortable, because if he gets comfortable, it's something about a senior quarterback being comfortable.
Yeah.
I think we did a great job 2 weeks ago of the other senior quarterback not allowing him to get in a rhythm.
Right.
And so we can keep this guy rattled a little bit, unsettled. I think we're going to have a good night, but we cannot let him get in the groove and get comfortable.
I agree.
He's a senior quarterback.
And to your point, really quick, we know that he will be able to manage the game very well, like we saw a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
So if we can get to him and affect him, it'll help us.
Exactly.
Sweat also has 6 different targets in the game 2 weeks ago. Number 3, Ryder McClure, had 9 catches for 82 yards and 1 passing touchdown. So he's got a lot of targets he can spread around, plus their defensive line. Our defensive line has got to put pressure. Or the defensive backs could be very busy tonight. With six eligible receivers downfield, we don't need to give him time to find those guys.
That's true.
Carrying the rock tonight for Bandys will probably be number 1, Tanner Stewart. He's 5'10", a 205-pound senior. Carried the ball 19 times 2 weeks ago, 94 yards, 4 rushing touchdowns, 4.9 yards a carry, and that's something else that the Mountaineers will have to negate tonight.
Right.
Negate. Do you like that?
I like that.
That's a big word. Big word.
The Trojans defense did a pretty good job over St. Stephen's. Number 3, Ryder McClure again. Number 5, Caden Hendrickson. Both had interceptions. McClure had 1. Hendrickson had 3. Number 34, Connor Byers. Number 44, Chance Leatherman will also try to put pressure on Bell tonight from the Bandys front. So Bandys has a strong defense, and they're riding high after that big win 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and we're talking about they beat St. Stephen's, and some people might say, well, you know what, St. Stephen's, is not traditionally strong. Didn't we beat them a couple years ago in the playoffs pretty badly? To that point, yes. But I will tell you this, St. Stephen's beat Bunker Hill last week.
Yeah.
And Bunker Hill, as we know, for the last at least 10 years, has been very strong in 2A.
Most definitely.
I don't know what Bunker Hill's got, but I'm saying Bandys had a big win. St. Stephen's had a big win. So to beat St. Stephen's, I think they beat a good team. So this is definitely going to be a test.
The Mountaineers, 2 games under the belt so far. They look like they're still improving. Number 12, KJ Bell, a little over 50% passing, 22 for 44, 298 yards in 2 games. He's thrown 3 touchdowns and he's thrown 3 touchdowns and a couple of interceptions. Do you think the speed of this game is starting to catch up with him a little bit and him understand the speed of this ball game?
I'm going to let you talk to that one first.
I believe so. Again, he's young. As we said on, again, the preview show, that we got to give this kid a chance to get into this game. It's a big jump from JV. He's a sophomore. Normally, he should be playing JV and backup quarterback right now and be ready to take over as his junior season. But the kid is an athlete. The kid he has what we call, and no pun intended, a dog mentality. So I believe every week he's going to get better, and I want to see him improve 1% each week. And so I believe these interceptions, things that he's doing now, I say get it out of your system now. You know, we always talk about the preseason before we get to conference. But I like what I'm seeing out of KJ. I just want him to make sure he stay composed when he makes mistakes. Because adversity is going to happen. So be composed and understand this game is not over until there's triple zeros in the fourth quarter. So you can have a terrible first, second, third, and even the beginning of the fourth quarter. You can have a terrible game. But then what matters, can you pull it out? Can you have ice in your veins when it comes down to making plays at the end?
Bell's been able to spread the ball around, 4 different receivers. Number 3, Devin Hopper. Number 5, Xavier Hutchins. Number 9, Isaiah Branch. And number 15, William Big Tex Vaughn. Who could be the big factor in this game tonight?
I'm almost to your point of pick your poison.
Yeah.
I believe that we go with matchups. Again, this team is new. We've done film study. We've never played this team before. So I think the first quarter is going to be like a chess match. And really, when we look at which DB can stay with our receivers, and I think really we may be more athletic than Bandys. But again, they're going to be, I believe, more fundamentally sound. So we got to make sure that we're running the right routes, that we are making sure we're hitting the right holes, the gaps, and just be fundamentally disciplined in all aspects of the game.
Let's talk about the defense. Number 11, Christian Jarrett is leading the team. 4 sacks, 10 tackles, 4 tackles for loss. Man, what a blessing that we had to have this kid, as young as he is, contributing to the team so early. Number 33, Odoms have 2 sacks. Number 99, Little John has 1. The Mountaineer secondary has done well too. Tate, Ingram, Vaughn, Hauser, all with interceptions.
Yeah, most definitely. Listen, and one thing we got to understand about this secondary, you're talking about sophomore, freshman, like 2 sophomores. What's Hauser? Hauser is a sophomore. That's 3 sophomores, and then you have Ingram. Ingram is a junior. So you have 3 sophomores and a junior. Secondary.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, with the kid, Silas Tate, I've been very impressed with him. We hadn't talked about him a lot, but this kid started as a freshman, as we were talking about, as a point guard basketball. And for you have a point guard basketball out there being that tough, that tells you a lot about his mentality. And so I'm just thrilled about this young secondary and how well they have played.
Yeah, they really have stepped up. And I said this in the first week, that was one of the areas where we thought there were some question marks, is what I was going to say. And I mean, not that we knew they could play, but we knew going in teams were going to test us there.
Yeah.
We especially knew that the first week playing Shelby.
Exactly.
The way Land likes to throw the ball. And guess what? They did test us, and we met the test.
We met the test.
Last week, Burns didn't throw the ball very much, so those guys did really well on run support.
Yeah.
And we had to use them because we had some guys banged up. We were missing a few players.
Right.
And they did a good job then. But, yes, I think they're going to see a lot of that more tonight. I don't think they're going to see a lot of throwing. I think they're going to see a lot of running, a lot of midline, a lot of like ISO, and you know, so they're going to have to come up on run support. Wouldn't surprise me a lot at all, rather, if Bobby doesn't have them. Coach Carroll doesn't have them more in the game plan, maybe playing a little closer. I don't know.
Sure.
But I think that's what we'll see tonight a little bit, especially with the run.
Yeah.
Guys, let's take a break. When we get back, we'll talk about other games going on in the area and games that happened last week. Stay with us as the Mountaineer pregame show brought to you by the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club. Back after this.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. .135 Real Estate. Horge Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody Barrett DDS. And Sky Country Transportation Services.
Hey, I'm impressed with this.
All right, back here live. We'll see. I didn't do that. That comes from the other. They must have been watching our broadcast. We'll make sure that we get their names right. Let's talk about last week around the area. Just a few scores, not all of them. West Charlotte blanks Monroe 47-0. Statesville over West Meck 26-6. Ashbrook continues their dominance. They were over Berry 54-7. Charlotte Catholic over Charlotte Christian 16-7. AC Reynolds beats Maiden 27-26. That score a lot tighter than I would have thought it would have been. Cherryville still stays unbeaten with a win over Owen last week. That kind of surprised me too, 28-27. Forest View wins at home over East Gaston 26-7. East Lincoln over Providence 55-24. West Lincoln put 72 points on Lincoln Charter, your first-year team there.
Yeah,
72-49, but Lincoln Charter 49 points. 49 points. Lincolnton traveled to North Lincoln. They win 48-25. Shelby took a loss at home. We all know about that to Crest, 31-24. Stuart Kramer over North Gaston, 34-27. And Hunter Huss tramples Bessemer City, 55-6. Let's look at tonight's games. You pick these games tonight. The 1-0 Red Raiders travel to T.C. Robinson, 1-1 T.C. Robinson.
I passed South Point on the road to Shelby today. I knew they were going somewhere up there because they were. It was like 2 o'clock. I don't know anything about T.C. Robinson, so I'm on South Point. I got to go with them, even on the road.
I agree with that.
Because most teams don't see this triple option anymore, so it's hard to defend it.
Ashbrook still 2-0. They travel to North Cabarrus, which is 2-0, so somebody's going to get their first loss.
Yep. Typically, Lamont, Northwest Cabarrus is good.
They are.
I don't know what they've got this year. I'll go with the Green Wave.
I agree with you there.
1-1 Hunter Huss Huskies to 2-0 North Mecklenburg.
North Meck's 2-0, and they're playing.
Most of the time, if they've got the word Mecklenburg in their name, I don't give them a lot of weight.
I know.
I didn't look to see who they played to be 2-0. I know Hunter Huss is going to come trying to run the wheels off the bus. So I'm going to have to go with Hunter Huss.
I'll go with Huss too.
1-1 Smoky Mountain at 1-1 Forest View. Now I'm going to give the edge to Forest View only because Smoky Mountain took the long bus ride to get down there.
Exactly.
So if the fields were reversed, I would go with Smoky Mountain.
You know, I'm going to tell you something that shows me, like South Point's going to T.C. Robeson, which is up in Skyland. Right. Smoky Mountain's coming all the way down to Gaston. You play Forest View.
Right there at Cullowhee.
Right. I think this goes to show you how hard it is for these teams to find non-conference games.
Exactly.
With the way they did the realignment this year, this is another example right here. I mean, this is crazy, but go ahead. I'm with you, Drew. I'm going to give it to the Jags. I'm going to go with them.
Somebody's going to get their first win. 2-0. This is a conference game. 2-0 East Gaston 0-2 East Gaston at 0-2 Burns.
I think that'll be a running clock.
Yeah.
I don't think East has got a lot, and Burns is close. They're good.
They are. We saw that last week.
1-1 West Lincoln Rebels at 1-1 Bessemer City Yellow Jackets. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I found this out. I don't know if I'm supposed to spread this around or not. I think the issue with Bessemer City this year is going to be even their head coach. They don't have one football coach that is actually on staff
at the school.
Yeah.
Really?
Not one.
Wow.
So, don't ask me why.
Wow.
I'm just telling you that they don't.
Wow.
So that may run into an issue with the Yellow Jackets.
Well, it's hard to hold them accountable, even if you don't have. You need at least one.
Yeah, you got to be inside the school.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Bessemer City's probably very confident. I'm gonna tell you why. I know West Lincoln won last week, beat Lincoln Charter, but they gave up 49 points. So I mean, come on, to a school a school with a very first year football program, you let them score 7 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So come on.
Another game that wouldn't surprise me. Number 1-1 Lincolnton travels to 2-0 Cherryville. Cherryville's 2-0. I think you still have to call them the underdog, but I think that they go 3-0 tonight. I mean, I don't see why not. They're at home. They got to play the Wolves. I understand. On normal situations, I'd go with Lincoln. But tonight, I'm going to go with Ironman.
Look at you picking it upset.
Well, I mean, a 2-0 team, that's not an upset.
No, and I'm going to tell you.
On paper, it's not.
They've beaten pretty decent teams to be 2-0.
Beat Owen. I mean, not that Owen is, Independence or Gaffney, but Owen's usually a pretty strong team in the mountains.
Yes, they are, and I just wonder, do they have enough athletes? Because
that was my question with Lincoln. It's
Lincoln has got those 2 dudes. Yeah. They've got 2 that are both blue chippers, and I mean those 2 dudes can make a difference. So, I got to go with Wolves. I got connections to both those schools, but I got to go with the Wolves.
We will find out later on the Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal who is right on this one.
I like how you work that.
I've been thinking about putting what is it? What's the ESPN thing at college football? Come to the schools. What's it called? Game day.
Game day.
I started to make the little signs with everybody's pick.
Yes.
Oh, but maybe
that's
maybe
coming up.
Another school that's going to get their first win. 0-2 Shelby at 0-1 Highland Tech.
Poor Highland Tech.
You mean to tell me you're not going to call it upset on that, Drew?
I'm not going to call it upset.
I mean, come on, you're going to take that with Drew.
Only one tonight. Only one tonight.
All right. Take a stab at Highland Tech.
Okay, so I'll give you this. If you won't pick Highland Tech over the Golden Lions, which we know won't happen.
Exactly.
Give me a score. Give me a final score. Let's see how close you are to a final score.
72-3.
I think that's pretty accurate.
It is.
Yeah. That's right. Let me write that down.
Yeah. Shelby's hungry. Shelby needs to win.
is going to.
They're going to destroy them.
They are going to destroy Highland Tech. This is going to be ugly fast.
This is the turning point.
Oh yeah.
This is our. In their mind is we're on our way now to December to win the state championship.
It's on.
Yeah.
Poor old Highland Tech.
Yeah.
Gosh almighty.
Yeah.
Let's move on to 0-2 Concord. The Spiders at 1-1 North Gaston.
I'm going to go with Darrell Wilson tonight.
I hope he wins, yes.
Yeah. Concord has been down for a while. They have not been the Concord of old. And they're playing at North Gaston. I'm going to go with North Gaston Wildcats.
1-1 North Lincoln at 1-1 Maiden.
Yeah, most definitely.
Maiden.
Without hesitation.
I think North Lincoln fell off a lot from last year.
They did. We've seen that in the first 2 weeks.
Yep.
2 unbeaten teams, 2-0 Newton Conover at 2-0 East Lincoln.
I got to ride with East Lincoln.
Yeah, they got too much.
They're at East Lincoln as well.
2 teams that we know very well, 1-1 J.M. Robinson and 1-1 A.C. Reynolds.
That's going to be a good game, and they got to go all the way up to Asheville. We saw J.M. Robinson as well this year.
Yeah.
A.C. Reynolds beat Maiden last week, but by 1 point.
And AC lost in the first week, somebody pretty bad. But there again, that goes. You got a team from Concord going all the way to Asheville. And again, I know they're trying to play the best teams they can play, but that's crazy that they're having to do this. But it's because of this alignment.
That's a 2.5 on the bus, 3-hour ride.
Yes.
6-hour round trip.
Let's got 2 more. 1-1 West Charlotte at 1-1 South Point Rock Hill.
I think South Point Rock Hill is is good again.
They are.
But I'm going to tell you something. West Charlotte took it out on Monroe last week.
And they should have won the first week.
They should have. They should have.
Was it Grimsley?
Yeah, it was like 17 to 15 or something like that.
They should have beat Grimsley.
They absolutely annihilated Monroe. They beat them 47 to nothing.
I'm going West Charlotte.
I am too. I think they'll beat South Point.
And the last one, somebody's going to get a win. 0-2 Blacksburg at 0-1 Chase.
The Wildcats are in Sandy Mush.
Yes, sir.
You know what? I want to hope they win. I really hope the boys pull it out. It's going to be a tough road.
Also, did we talk about Crest and Asheville?
No, we missed that one.
Yeah, Crest.
I must have missed it. Yeah,
we did.
Yeah. Asheville comes to Crest,
right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, this is going to be a really good game. Asheville is better than its record. They played last week. They got beat. Did I put it on here?
Yeah,
I don't think but they got beat by a big private school out of Georgia.
Yeah.
Big Catholic school.
I think it's going to be close. First quarter.
So don't let that loss,
second quarter.
fool you.
I think Crest JV beat them like 40-something to nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday. So, I mean, it was JV, but still. Yeah.
All right, guys, let's take a break. When we get back, we'll do What Would Coach Klein Do? Stay with us. More Mountaineer pregame right after this.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. .135 Real Estate. Porge Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody Barrett, DDS. And Sky Country Transportation Services.
They got paid. Back here live at John Gamble Stadium. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Mountaineer pregame show. I'm Drew Fulton along with Craig Short, Lamont Littlejohn. I guess you can see us on camera. Lamont, I did get a Tommy Carroll want to tell you hello.
All right, tell Tommy I said hello.
So, well, you just did.
All right.
You just
did. Tommy.
You did it. You did.
And it is time for your favorite part of the show.
Yes.
What would Coach Klein do?
I love this part.
And that's not working. Let me do it.
Oh, you got something special. Come on.
I had to do something special for y'all.
This is nice.
That's good. Mama said. Mama said.
He's strategizing.
Oh yeah.
He fakes the left. No, he fakes the right. No, he thinks about faking. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for using that clip or not, so maybe not. I don't know.
It's worth it.
Yeah, you know.
We'll ask for forgiveness later.
Exactly.
Let's get the water. He got the water. Got the water for Coach.
What would Coach Klein do? Let's find out. You don't even know who I gave you yet, do you?
No, you haven't told us.
All right, let's start off with Lamont.
Okay.
Lamont, you got the Mountaineers tonight. How do you get a win?
Well, we do what we do. We clean up from what we had last week. I could understand that we came off a big win against Shelby, and it's always those trap games when you come off a big win against a rival. But we was able to pull it out. We didn't play our best. We was able to pull it out. So I tell the team tonight, make sure we're clicking on all cylinders, making sure we give them, we don't give them anything easy. We don't shoot ourselves in the foot. But I'm gonna run the ball. I'm gonna have a balanced attack. I want my defense to get up the field, stop that run, because I believe that's what Bandys is going to do. They're going to try to run it. They're going to try to score, control the clock. We want to get off the field and get our offense on the field. We want to build a lead and make Bandys do what they don't want to do, and I think that's throw the ball. And so I'm telling our guys to make sure that we clean up our mistakes. if we have a mistake, don't fall apart. I know we're young. Let's face adversity and go to the next play. And so that's the game plan tonight. Let's be clean in all three phases. Let's get 1% better tonight, and clean up all the other stuff that we messed up on last week.
First play from scrimmage.
First play is it's a run. Dryer's going up the middle. Oh, I say off the right side tackle. That's
Write that down. Let's see if that happens.
Yeah, because
you got yours.
I'm
though,
Bandys.
Rick.
I'm Bandys, so I need to know, right?
Yeah. So I'm saying Dryer is going to be the first play, either right, left side, off the tackle.
All right. And I already see that that's wrong.
It's okay. We know I'm going with Bandys.
You did get the B right.
I did get the you got the B right, and I could have been Burns last week.
And he got the S right.
Probably a lot of run. We're going to see a lot of power. We're going to see a lot of off tackle. I think they're going to try to control the clock because they want to limit the times. Excuse me, the times and the opportunities that Kings Mountain would have the ball.
Right.
So in order to win tonight, that's what we're going to do. On defense, we're going to move around. We're going to frustrate the young quarterback. We're going to try to make him play his best game because we saw last week when the defense from Burns moved around, did a few different things. We got into his head a little bit. So we're going to make him beat us that way. Got to play sound, got to play well, but don't try to do anything different. Just be who Bandys is, and you can win the game tonight. First play, you're going to ask me. I think it's going to be a run-off tackle, probably a power, or even like a G-trap is what I think we'll go with.
Well, let's take a break. When we get back, we'll have more Mountaineer pregame. Kickoff is coming up shortly, so stay with us right after this.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. Point 135 Real Estate. Portage Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody Barrett, DDS. And Sky Country Transportation Services.
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, getting ready for who we playing?
Bandys.
Not Burns, but Bandys. Band's getting ready to come on stage, and I do on the field. I do want to say shout out. You know, we play a lot of schools here, and not everybody brings a good-sized band. Mm-hmm. We've seen everybody from 12 people at 19 flag girls and 8 people in the band. Bandys has brought a good-sized pep band with them tonight.
They have.
So kudos, hats off to Bandys. And so far, they're doing a pretty good job on the visitor side of traveling with their team. So thank you for coming.
Yeah, also we got some of their fans watching back home if they couldn't get here.
If you want to, we can talk about some of these guys here, some of our alumni that's playing in college ball right now.
Oh, yeah.
Antonio Armstrong, linebacker, fell to Jackson State, 28-14. Hampton versus Elizabeth City tomorrow. Let's see what else we got on here.
Bryson Brown, who plays for Ferrum? They're playing VMI tomorrow. That's their season opener is what you've got here.
Yep.
Isaiah Estridge, offensive line, saw some action with Eastern Kentucky. Lost to Louisville 51-17. Eastern's at home against Houston Christian tomorrow. I've never heard of Houston Christian.
I haven't either.
Eli Lemskin, defensive end, Wingate, defeated NC Pembroke 30-21. No stats on Eli. They have a bye this week. They'll play September 13th at home. Bluefield State.
Out of Kentucky.
Yep. And, of course, we know Lamont Littlejohn, quarterback. How's he doing?
He's doing well. Doing absolutely well. Again, they had a big win against Morehouse, 49-9 last week up in Harvard. They played at Harvard and Boston, and it was he was sending pictures, and it was a real good experience for them. But tomorrow they got a powerhouse coming in. I think it was the Division II national runner-up, Valdosta State. So they're coming in tomorrow. So that's going to be a good test and see where JC is standing at. I mean, we're poised to win the CIAA and hopefully make a run through the D2 playoffs.
Kobe Paysauer, of course, with the Tar Heels. They'll play at Charlotte tomorrow. A.J. Richardson, NC State, recorded 3 tackles in the 24-17 home victory over East Carolina. They will play at Virginia. We'll be at home tomorrow playing Virginia. Curtis Simpson, defensive end, recorded 1 tackle, 2 assists in the Charlotte loss to App State 34-11. Charlotte is home, of course, tomorrow playing UNC. Rodney Unash, linebacker, Davison, they lost to Georgetown last week 51-14. They'll play at Elon this week. And Damian Wilson recorded 8 sacks, 5 solos, 24-17 loss at NC Campbell. They'll visit Greenville and the Pirates tomorrow. So just a few of the Mountaineers that are still in playing football, and we'll keep an eye on those guys. We'll look at some more games going on. Number 11 Illinois at Duke tomorrow. East Texas A&M at number 14 Florida State, and all these are 12 o'clock games. And San Jose State, number 7 against number 7 Texas. Now, I did notice one thing: there were so many great football games last week. So many top 25 teams playing top 25 teams.
Yep.
Not this week.
Not this week.
This week.
No.
But what an opening weekend, though.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
And that's what college football should be about.
I will say, Drew, down at this 4:15 game tomorrow, South Florida and Florida, that ought to be a decent one because South Florida had a good opening game their opening week. They look pretty good. Michigan and Oklahoma, that's probably the big one at 7:30.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, there just aren't many good ones. I mean, the Bulldogs of Gardner-Webb are going down to Georgia Tech tomorrow. I saw that.
How about them Bulldogs?
How about that?
Comeback at Western Carolina was down 35-7, and I was texting back and forth with some people up there.
Yeah.
And man, just the quarterback, Hampton, who came in, man, he was just a dog in the fourth quarter. He's National Player of the Week.
Yeah.
Of all. What's that football championship series?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the FCS.
Yeah, FCS. And man, and listen, if they go down there and play around with Georgia Tech, you never know.
You never know. And I tell you, they got a big win. If I'm not mistaken, Western was ranked 19th in the nation.
Oh yeah, that was a huge
win. And another big one
in Colorweed.
The Presbyterian Blue Hose went down to Atlanta area and beat Mercer. Mercer was like the 14th ranked team in FCS.
And they're at Furman tomorrow.
Furman, I'm sure, is ready.
Yeah,
are worried.
They was talking about, I think, on Monday, when TCU came and took the Tar Heels to the woodshed. We ain't gonna talk about that, but I think Nick Saban and all of them was on there talking about, say, hey, listen, let's throw all of these preseason rankings out the door. I think you should come in and don't rank anyone out until the 4th week.
Exactly.
I thought about that.
Exactly.
Because a lot of these rankings are based on what you did last year. This is a new season.
Yes.
And so, granted, this is what you did last year, what you have on paper. But until you line it up, and really, even coaches don't know what they have.
You're right.
The first couple of weeks.
You're right.
Some local games, 2 o'clock, Western Carolina at Wake Forest, 2 o'clock, Presbyterian at Furman. We talked about that one. 3:30, Gardner-Webb at Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
3:30, Lindenwood at App State. I don't have any idea who Lindenwood is.
Me either.
7 o'clock, UNC at UNC Charlotte, and 12 o'clock, Virginia at NC State.
Hey, I'll say real quick, I saw online the UNC and then the UNC Charlotte tickets.
Yeah.
It was a sellout.
Yeah.
But they said on the second-hand market, people selling them now that the game's coming, has fallen off by close to 60% after Carolina got beat so bad the other night.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Guys, let's take a break. When we get back, we'll get ready for the kickoff. Still a little bit more of the Mountaineer pregame show. Stay with us. More to come right after this.
The KMHS Sports Pregame is brought to you by Kimberly Spicer, attorney at law and CPA. HSI Land Development. Bridges Hardware. Point 135 Real Estate. Horge Container Service. Hoppers Enterprise. Spake Concrete Products. Cody Barrett, DDS. And Sky Country Transportation Services.
Read whatever.
What? Welcome back, fans. Lamont and I are here. We're going to talk tonight real quick about some things going on. Lamont, let me do the Touchdown Club, and then I'm going to let you talk about the 85 reunion and the halftime reception.
Definitely.
Gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen watching, remember we do this each week. We want to thank the Touchdown Club for their contributions, allowing us to do what we do here at the stadium each week, and the Coaches Show. Remember what we always tell you is the truth, of course, that it's more about all things Mountaineer than it is just about athletics. The Touchdown Club gives so much money and time and effort to all things Mountaineer and allow us to do these things. So we really appreciate the Touchdown Club and what they do and who they are. We encourage you that are out there that are not members yet to join. You can go to kmtouchdownclub.com. You could join there. You can click on the link and sign up. You can also come to the game and see one of us, see one of the athletic directors, either Athletic Director Kevin Cruz or Assistant Athletic Director Haley Spearman. You can also chime in and come to one of the meetings and join there. So we would hope that you would do that and then give your time and effort so we can support all things Mountaineer. So, Lamont, we got a couple of things going this week. We got the 85 reunion. Let's talk about that one.
Yeah, most definitely. Tonight we are proud to welcome back to Kingsmount High School the class of 1985 as they celebrate their 40th class reunion this weekend. And part of that is my sister. She is a part of that class. So I know they up there at the tennis court eating some hamburgers and hot dogs. But members of the class of 85 are attending tonight's game as part of their reunion festivities and are seated to the right of the press box. And tonight we're going to show our Mountaineer pride and give a big round of applause. We don't have the little applause button up here, do we? but so glad they are back, the class of 1985. And then you got Kingsmount. The Kingsmount class song of 1985 was "We're Going All the Way" by Jeffrey Osborne.
Jeffrey Osborne.
Wow. Okay.
The umpire, Mr. Terry Cody. The linesman, Mr. Jason Chambers. The line judge, Mr. Randall Davidson. The back judge, Mr. Brandon Pierce. The clock keeper, Mr. Jeffrey McCarr.
There we go. We're back up live. Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, getting ready for the kickoff of tonight's. We didn't mention it in pregame. This is the Army National Guard game, so the Mountaineers will be wearing camouflage tonight.
Our broadcast was camouflage right there for a minute.
Well, you'll have that. You'll have that sometime.
Our hotspot got hot, no pun intended. That's what I just told Jay Reich.
Yeah.
Our officials tonight, referee is Jared Torrance, umpire is Terry Cody. Linesman is Jason Chambers, line judge Randall Davidson, back judge Brandon Pierce, and our clock operator is Jeffrey McCard.
Good shot of the Mountaineers there coming on the field in the Army National Guard uniforms. Thank you to our Army National Guard. Maybe we should have wore camouflage too. But then again, maybe not.
No one would see us. Of course, you did have a camera on us for a while.
We did. Also tonight, 1985, the class of 1985, which is my sister's class.
Lamont's too.
My sister's in that class.
Okay.
That's what threw us off there.
Well, they might have been friends.
Well, listen, when we started
you didn't come over to any parties at the house, or I don't remember that.
Exactly. I was too young then. And,
she would lock me in the bedroom. She would. She's 6 years older, and she gets mad when I say that.
Yeah, so when we start talking about this song of Jeffrey Osborne, it just knocked it off.
It knocked it off.
We was frozen in time.
We were frozen in time like the song. I tried to bring up On the Wings of Love, and look where it got us.
Tonight we will also, if we get anything that we can consult with our resident, you're not looking at me, our resident official, we'll go to Terry Prince, and he will tell us if we're right or we're wrong.
Oh, that is fantastic.
So thank you, Terry, for watching the broadcast and being a part of it from your home recliner.
You have just made him a bigger monster than he already is.
Getting ready to kick off, Vance Johnson for the Mountaineers. We'll get to talking about it a little bit later. We actually have a new Mountaineer on the team, a new place kicker. I do not know his number, but we will find out shortly. Hopefully, many times tonight.
That's Vance kicking. So
yeah, Vance should be kicking and doing the punting tonight.
All right, hang on, man. I'm going to help.
And it is kicked, and it's kicked deep. Will go into the end zone, so no run back at all for.
According to the roster that I'm
Trojans.
holding here in the folder, his name is Carrillo Vidal. He is an 11th grader. He's wearing number 81.
81. So 1st and 10.
Terry
For the
approves.
Trojans?
Terry approves of his
Oh, did he?
picture popping up on
Did
the
he?
screen. Yes.
I didn't ask him for his
Well,
permission,
you did, yeah.
so you know.
We're not asking for permission. We're just using it, and we're not going to pay him for it either.
So the Trojans line up, getting ready for 1st and 10.
Oh, they're starting in quads over here.
Oh,
Look at here.
I wasn't
Going
expecting
empty.
that.
Me either.
Wow, empty. And
Going
as you know, they had timeout.
Quick timeout on the field.
That's not who
Maybe
we are,
they
guys.
didn't intend to
Stay
do
who
that.
you are.
I was going to say, I don't think they expected it either.
So we'll take a
Not
break.
who you are.
More Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust, live life to the fullest, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here live, getting ready for play number 1, 1st and 10.
Probably going to throw a quick pass. Well, no.
Man, well.
Okay. Maybe they're going to throw a quick pass. I don't know.
Trying to catch the Mountaineers off guard a little bit. Sweat rolls to his outside, looking for an open receiver, but the ball is dropped.
Wow, perfect play drawn up.
I like that play.
I did too. The receiver got to make the catch.
So 2nd and 10.
But good for us that he didn't.
Trips left, looks like. They're throwing the ball more than I thought they would, Lamont.
Well, that is the truth.
And maybe that's what they're game planning, thinking they're going to test our DBs.
Right.
Sweat calls the signals, rolls to the same side again, looking for a receiver. He's got pressure this time.
Yeah.
He caught it, but out of bounds. And so that's a quick 3 down.
So
No, this is 3rd down now.
third
coming
down
up.
now. So here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering, do they feel like they can notice they're moving him out of the pocket? So
Yeah.
twice he's rolled to his left, which is weird because that's harder for a quarterback, a right-handed quarterback, to roll that way.
I think this is, I'm not arguing that the game plan is not working so far, but it's like you're trying to just use something for the first,
Yes.
and then we get back to our normal whatever
Yes.
the second. But you want to take this first drive and score.
Yeah.
You don't want to get behind.
He's going empty again.
Yeah.
Across the middle.
Yeah, he
Inside
will do that.
receiver was
He
open.
will do that.
The quarterback right up the middle.
He's close.
Yeah.
He's close to the 1st down.
I think he got the first down. That looked like that was a
A design quarterback.
design
run.
quarterback.
I think
yeah.
so too.
Draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is a 1st and 10.
Because he will do that. He will pull it down and run.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
So we got Dubs or Horse.
Right. And Stewart is the running back he's not running that time though.
Right up the middle to carry maybe a 5-yard gain.
Turner.
2nd and 5.
Gain of 6, 2nd down and 4 with the Trojans.
Sweat again with running back in the backfield this time.
Flag down.
Mountaineers plagued with penalties.
First down for the
They've obviously seen that on film and knew that they could probably get us to jump.
42-yard line.
So 1st and 10.
Horse set again.
Hand the ball right up the middle to number 9. That's Turner. Maybe about 2-yard pickup. Second and 8.
A gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
And of course, I've not seen a ton of them playing. We've got trips left or trips right for them. Hang on,
Empty backfield. Sweat back again, looking for right over the middle. He's got his receiver. That's 15. That's enough for a first down. Probably a good 15-yard pickup.
I was going to say too, Drew. They're taking their time. They're not worrying about. They're not rushing.
That's that senior leadership that we were talking about.
First and 10. Mountaineers looking for a big stop right here. Drifts to this close side. Still empty backfield. Back to throw. Under pressure this time.
Good job.
They're going to pull him down. He might have gotten a yard gain out of it.
Number 33, Samaj Odoms. A gain of a yard, 2nd and 9 for the Trojans. Offside against the Mountaineers.
Offsides once again.
2nd and 4 after the penalty.
Big 2nd and 4.
On the carry, number 0, Tanner Stewart.
Stewart picks up the first down.
Down for the Trojans. 1st and 10 from Mountaineers, 29-yard line.
First and 10 for Bandys. Also the
Oh, wow.
Great play.
incomplete.
Yeah, we talked about him earlier. Again, keep your eye on number 2, Silas Tate. I'm very impressed by that sophomore. Good breakup. People are going to learn to stop trying to throw it to his side. He has a good eye on the ball.
Class of 65 is also having their reunion, 60th union reunion this weekend too. Rolls out to the outside, looking for another receiver. He's gotten through coverage all the way down to around the 12-yard line or so. Flag on the play. I believe that's probably going to be against a little frustration against Kings Mountain.
Yeah.
field. It'll be a first down for the Trojans. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Trojans.
So I think when he put his hand behind his head and did like a first thing.
First down.
Yeah. Taunting. I guess they see it as taunting.
First and 10 for the Trojans.
Also, Mountaineer Nation, if y'all would just bear with us, we know we are having some technical difficulties. It's freezing up, so we're working on that as we're watching and calling this game.
Pass complete to number 3, wide on the floor. Out of bounds, but enough for a first down for the Trojans.
And they are. You know what? Those first two I thought was gadget plays. Man, they have settled down and they are moving this ball down the field.
Well, and they've handled our pressure real well.
They have. They are not. That quarterback's not rattled, and he is. I like what I see out of him.
So we knew Lamont, he would be that way just because he's a senior and he's done it several times.
Exactly.
But I will say, what I'm impressed with so far is we knew they'd be methodical on offense because of him. But they are finding holes in our zone. I mean, we've gone man, we've gone zone.
Correct.
They're finding little places to find and getting open, and he's hitting them.
Yeah, exactly.
Official timeout here. We'll do everything.
It's almost
deep man coverage.
Like that.
Deep man coverage.
Like that.
I'm going to tell you, it was good coverage, but I almost wondered he'd get there a little early tomorrow.
Well, I was holding my breath that Branch did not get called.
Me too. I think
I thought he was there a little earlier.
Yeah.
But, hey, we'll take it.
I think the thing that saved him was he didn't have his arm around him. He just got his arm in front of the ball.
Correct.
So we got 2nd and 15. So, Lamont, you got to think right here, I'm assuming this is going to be 4-down territory regardless, don't you think?
I think so. This close, I doubt they have a field goal kicker that's going to kick it from that far away. Oh,
tipped pass.
Way to get
Great
up.
play. So Samaj got a hand on right there.
Isaiah Branch, 3rd down.
So 3rd and 15.
Yeah.
So again, you're looking here. I mean, they're only looking to get a chunk. They don't have to get a. I mean,
no. I mean, if they can pick up, I say 6, 7
5 or 6 yards. Yeah, I'm with you.
But even if they was to kick it from here, you're looking at like a 37-yard. I doubt if they have a kicker that can from 37 yards.
I'm with you. I didn't watch their kicker warm up, but I will say they're looking to. I'm sure they're looking to get a few. So they're going empty again. So 3 receivers right, 2 left.
All right,
wow.
Overthrow. Again, that was Pettis on the coverage.
So they're going for a field goal.
Wow. Here's a field goal to get number 10.
Yes, it looks like number 10 is coming out to kick.
Justin Gavitt. But, again, I would watch out for a fake here.
Oh, absolutely.
Or trying to do a hard count to draw us off so it give them a little bit closer.
39 yards out of the hole of Landon Renman.
Nope. That was a good save. That's what we needed.
How about that? They took that off the tee, it looked like. So the Mountaineers are going to take over on their own 30-yard line. It's the first time the offense has been on the field with just over 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 seconds. So, Lamont, that's basically a 5-minute drive.
Right.
That ate up some time here. We don't have anybody covering number 2. Nobody's covering number 2. Well, the linebacker's out there, but he can't cover him.
No, he can't cover him. Like actually, the first play was a toss to Tex.
But I'm going to tell you something, Lamont. They're probably going to see right there.
Yeah.
Branch is in the slot on this side, and the backer was bumped out a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a big ask for him to try to cover Isaiah.
Yeah.
Because Isaiah went down the hash right there, and that guy never even really tried to pick him up.
I don't think they have no one on defense to match up with us athletically.
No. See, that's what they're going to try to do in this. Yeah. See right here in our dub set, they're going to try to cover our number 2 receiver with a linebacker.
Right.
Just don't know that they've got that. Get up. Stick inside. That's a good run.
There you go.
Look at the block out front.
Wow.
Look at the block out front. That is a great block out front. Moving hard by Mr. Colt Dixon. 2 great plays, Lamont. We had a great pass to Tex.
Yep.
And then a big run by Dyer right there with a great lead block.
Yeah.
Mountaineers on the move right now, right up the middle, dry. Nobody can stop him up to the 20-yard line. Big hole. You could have drove a truck through it.
And that's why I know that's what Bandys wanted to do. They wanted to get on the board first, that first drive, because they know they won't have enough in the tank to match up with us defensively. They got somebody down.
I believe it could be a cramp or something. They're attending to him real quick. We'll just take a quick break. We'll be back. More Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust. Live life to the fullest. The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Mountaineers knocking on the door inside the 20-yard line. Quick handoff once again to Dry. He's free again, crosses the 10. Still on his feet, won't stop.
It's going to come back. The back
almost.
Judge. Yeah, back
judge to the 2-yard line.
That was actually Kareem Coleman, number 25. I think Dry went out. He's injured.
I think they're going to get us for a block in the back right there downfield because the back judge threw that one.
Holding against the Mountaineers with the call.
Okay.
So that being a spot foul, all depends on where the spot was.
So he threw it. He threw it around about the time where they were about to tackle Dry. So I'm assuming it was there. So it ends up still being 1st and 10.
1st and 10. Give the ball right up again to the middle.
Yeah, good run right there. Yeah, I think that's Kareem Coleman. Am I correct? Yeah, that's Kareem Coleman.
Yep.
So junior, 5'8", 170-pound junior. They're still working on Dry. It looked like he got twisted up with his knee or something.
Back to throw once.
Quick out to Tex.
Holding flag on the play.
Yep.
He'll get thrown at about the 5-yard line.
It's going to be 10 yards from about the 10.5-yard line.
Looks like it's going to be on Devin Hopper.
Yeah, he got him outside.
Yep.
He had a good block at first, and then when he went to move, he grabbed him outside.
Right.
So good call by the official.
Yep.
So now it's going to be 2nd and 17 because it's going to back us up 10 yards from there. So right about just over the 20-yard line. the thing that bothers you about holding plays, Lamont, like that down the field is you get frustrated with players because they don't have to happen.
Right.
You know,
exactly.
I'm not saying holding ever has to happen, but it's a little more common on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
When they're out in the open like that, it just aggravates you because it ends up killing a drive.
Right.
Bell calls the signals. Hands it again to Coleman around the left side. School body left. And he kind
That's
of
a
got
good tackle by number
tripped
31.
And a great block by Isaiah Branch. They go back and watch that on film, man. He had a tremendous seal block on this outside right here.
So 3rd and short.
3rd and 3 for the Mountaineers.
First drive for the Mountaineers tonight. Bandys took a lot of time off the clock on their opening possession. Hands the ball off, trying to scoot through, find a little bit of daylight.
So here comes the
That
first
should
decision
be
of the
a
night.
1st and goal.
Yeah.
So 1st and goal from around the 8-yard line.
1st and goal for the Mountaineers from the 8-yard line.
I like the balance we've had on this opening drive.
Correct.
We've run the ball more than we've thrown it, but the passes we've thrown, KJ has thrown 3 really good passes. One was negated by a hold.
Right.
2 were negated by a hold.
Give it to Coleman once again. He'll get through the line of scrimmage, but get brought down around the 6-yard line.
Stopped by number 19, Paul Sorrento.
2nd and goal.
6-yard line. 2nd and goal for the Mountaineers.
That's what I said, Jay. You not listening to me?
Now watch. Now I'm not sure what he's going to do, but watch over here. Texas 1-on-1. May try to do some type of fade here or again another run. But watch Texas out here. He's 1-on-1.
Bell back to throw over to Texas. Way, just
So it's
a
a
little
quick
bit
slant,
low.
and that's a flag
On the play.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Good ball. But again, I look like Texas was held.
He was, and
Yeah.
I think they're going to get him. He grabbed a hold of him, but I think they're going to get him for pushing him right there at the end.
Yeah.
I saw the official give it like a forearm.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I don't blame the guy. He was beat inside. Here's the deal. It's only half the distance.
Yeah.
So that's really not a bad penalty right there. You're going to let him do that or have a touchdown.
Right.
So I'm going to commend the defensive back right there. That's not a bad penalty at all.
Exactly.
I mean,
So still 2nd down.
yeah. I mean, it's basically look at that, Lamont. I mean, it's basically a 3-yard penalty.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I mean, so not a bad thing.
And goal from the 3-yard line.
Bringing in the big package here, what we used to call heavy, or we used to call nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah.
2nd and goal from around the 3-yard line. Heavy set is in. Give the ball off to Coleman around the left side.
Touchdown.
He should go right in. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Mountaineer kind of slow to get up.
It was Coleman, and I think he started cramping right when he got through.
Yeah. No, that was Dry. That was Dry for
Was
the
it Dry?
touchdown. Yeah, it wasn't Coleman. It was Dry for the touchdown.
Yeah, because Coleman's right here on the sideline. Yeah, here he comes off. That was him.
That was him. I'm not sure if he's cramping.
That's what I think he's doing too, because the way he went down right there.
So our new kicker, new
kicker's
place
coming.
kicker.
Yeah.
First time we'll get to see him tonight.
What number is he?
81.
81. Yeah, he's so new. They only have him on the. They don't have him on the roster. Oh, nice kick.
Ball is up. Ball is good. Mountaineers add one more to it. We'll take a break. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Oh, no.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Good shot of the Mountaineer cheerleaders. Thank you so much.
Correct. All right, so we have a debate.
Helping that win there.
Drew wants to know if it's new kicker's name is Carrillo. His last name is spelled Vidal. Is it Vidal, or as I said, is it Vidal Sassoon?
I call him Super V.
That was every day.
Super V.
We'll
CV. Super V.
Super V. We'll clean it up with that one.
We'll check in with the Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal Scoreboard here shortly. Getting ready to open the kickoff. Second time we've seen Vance Johnson tonight. This will be the second series for the Trojans. They'll return it around the 5 up to 15, 20.
Good job, special
Looking
teams.
for some daylight. Won't get too much after the 20, though.
Drew, I'm ready for the scoreboard.
Little update real quick from the Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal Scoreboard.
South Point over TC Robeson 22-0 in the second quarter. West Lincoln 14-0 over Bessemer City.
Wow.
Chase 7-0 over Blacksburg. No score in the maiden North Lincoln game. Burns 7, East Gaston 0. East Lincoln 14-7 over Newton Conover. Cherryville no score. Bunker Hill and Hickory no score. And Ashbrook and Northwest Cabarrus no score so far.
Sweat is scrambling. He gets out of bounds, picks up the first down.
Crest is up 14-0 over Asheville. Smoky Mountain 16-12 over Forest View.
We said that was going to be a close game.
We did. And Highland and Shelby aren't reporting a score yet. It's probably too much to say. North
I don't know. It might be offset.
That's what Drew called. Us and North Bank no score.
Not going to happen tonight.
Sweat empty in the backfield once again. 5 receiver set. Back to throw. Looking for a receiver. And over here in the flats, not much after the catch, right at the 40-yard line. So that's about a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6.
Got to give a shout out to my main man, Toby Elliott, watching down in Greenville, taking care of some family business. Good to have you on here, Coach. And Coach, you said you like the uniforms this Army National Guard night here at John Gamble Stadium. So our Mountaineers are wearing camouflage. But glad you're on the broadcast with us, brother.
And those jerseys were donated last season, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
They get
Second time.
Yep.
Second time.
Mountaineers will give 5 to Bandys, so it should be 2nd and 1.
And you know that's 3 times they've gotten us with that.
That's 55. So that's raining.
And they keep bringing him out.
Yeah.
He's gotten all 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Just got to calm down, settle down, watch the ball.
The thing about that one is you like because they're aggressive, but they got to stay in control.
Exactly.
Good play up front.
Right up the middle. Not a lot of running room. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's what that play does now.
They may give him the yard for a first.
Yeah, it gives him first down. Now you keep the drive moving.
So 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Swift again, empty backfield. He'll roll out to his left looking for a receiver. Under pressure, he gets it off. Incomplete.
Second and 10.
We haven't seen that quad set back out again.
No, but you know what he's doing, Drew, is he's still going empty a lot.
He is, which is very surprising to me.
And you know, and the other thing, and they obviously they know more than I do, Lamont, because it's their team.
Right.
Not only are they going empty, but they're rolling him to the left every time. They're always rolling him to his sideline, which to me is a tougher throw for the quarterback. He's right-handed quarterback.
Yeah.
Stewart, the halfback in the backfield. They'll give it to Stewart right up the middle. Mountaineers will swarm, and they'll get 1.5 on the play.
But
3rd down.
But Craig is working.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. So, again, they know what they're doing. It's just it's odd to me, but I don't have to worry about it. They're calling it.
Right.
So that's the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Jay is cheering on the class of 1985, which my sister is a part of, and Mott's sister is a part of.
Yep. There it is. Jay
That's
just
it.
played the song. It's a little Jeffrey Osborne for you. Coach Elliott, you know who Jeffrey Osborne is, don't you? I know you're still listening.
So 3rd and 3, and if I were to have to be a betting man, I would say this is going to be a hard count.
Play resumes 3rd and 8 for the Trojans.
Oh,
Back to throw.
like that jump.
Under pressure. Mountaineers giving chase. He's going to pick up the first down and then some.
Man, that
He is
guy
It's all the
absolutely
way.
elusive.
Man,
Inside
that
the
guy's
I
three
love
guys.
this quarterback. He
That guy-
got some wheels on him.
I like him.
Yeah. I don't like the fact he got it first. Damn.
I know. I'm serious.
But the kid is an athlete. I
He
love
knows
it.
exactly when
Yeah.
to pull it down.
Yeah.
He knows what to do. His management.
And like I said, anytime you have a dual threat quarterback like that, who knows how to pull it down, knows when to run, and is always a headache for the defensive
Yes.
coordinator.
High formation.
High formation right up the middle. Head coach talked about that in the pregame show, that they'll do so many multiple formations.
Yeah.
Pro set, I set,
Yeah.
empty set.
And probably just run the same plays out of all of them. It's interesting to watch because just more you have to prepare for.
2nd and 9 for the Trojans.
Yeah, just got a text from my good brother Wayne King, who's listening from rehab. Just had a stroke, and
Nice.
by
Not
God-
on the stroke, but
yeah,
I'm saying
right,
he's
right.
listening.
But by God's grace, man, he's
Amen.
improving. He's
Amen.
walking now with minimal help. So Wayne, man, we love you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Fake
God
to
for you.
Stewart. Going to throw the long run ball, overthrown.
So there's a flag down there. We're probably going to get us for holding down the sideline as we got pressure on the quarterback. Great news on Mr. King.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Lamont,
sir.
thank you for sharing that.
Most definitely. So, like I said, he's improving every day. He's having minimal help to walk. So, grateful for our brother, and God is healing him, and I know he'll be back better before long.
Pass interference against
Yep, pass interference was a call against Mountaineers, first down. And the Trojans will get another opportunity down here in the red zone.
first down.
Second time they've been down here. Came away with a field goal attempt, but no points.
The 18-yard line of the Mountaineers.
Oh, he's wide open.
Got a wide open receiver, caught in the end zone,
That's the
touchdown.
coverage.
Bandys.
Bandys.
So our corner passed him off, and our safety didn't pick him up. So a little bit of miscommunication.
So 6 for the Trojans. Trying to tie it up right here with the PAT.
Justin Gavitt into attempt to
I know that fight song. What college is that? The fight song for Bandys. I
Sounds
know
familiar, but I don't know it.
it. Ball is up. It's low, but it is good. So they'll take on the extra point. Stay with us. It's all tied. Knotted at 7. We'll be back right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust, live life to the fullest, the venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here, giving some props to the class of 85. And the class of 65 is also celebrating their graduation this weekend.
Drew got an update. Shelby's up 36-0 over Highland Tech. So
no upset tonight.
Nah. Nah.
Wow. Well, Drew, maybe next week.
That wasn't the game I picked. I picked the charitable game.
What quarter?
Plus, they got to ask
what quarter is the Shelby game?
Turn to 5, across the 10, 15, 20-yard lines. Got a small hole, still on his feet, 35-40. Makes a spin move across the 45, so puts Mountaineers in good starting position at the 46-yard line.
That's a great return.
That's one of those what we call the sensational sophomores, what we call Xavier Hutchins. And so, man, I'm telling you, our young guys are disciplined and they're ready for the fight. I'm telling you.
Make sure you stick around for the On-Q Financial, KM Elite, and Audio Video Designs halftime show. Will feature the band, and then I'll get the opportunity to have a little conversation with Brad Jones. We'll talk about the late Bob Jones, former coach here, teacher here at Kings Mountain. Almost up to the 50. Looks like we might be cramping again, or
it looks like he hit his knee. Yeah, he's holding his knee, but I'm wondering if he hit it. I'm hoping it's just that he hit it on the turf when he went down.
So they'll tend to him. We'll take a break. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
To rest him.
Back here live, they help dry off the turf.
Field. Yeah.
Dr. Butami down there working for us, along with our trainer Shannon Carroll.
Yeah, and I love his drive. I love his tenacity. But I think we need to hold him out just to make sure that knee is good.
Yeah.
We got a long season ahead of us.
So Coleman will go back in at halfback. 1st and 10, Mountaineers. Second drive of the night.
No, 2nd and 7, Drew.
Second and 7, sorry.
It's okay. Good ball.
Good ball, good ball. Nice.
Out of bounds. Was a good ball. It was just a little far out of bounds. I'm going to tell you, though, the good coverage on that defensive back number 3, he forced the route tight to the sidelines so there was nowhere to go.
Hutchins, the intended receiver, brings up 3rd and 7.
So it's going to be interesting to see what we do here because we're kind of in no man's land.
Right.
We go with 3rd and 7. Do you?
Yeah.
I think it's going to determine what we get here, Lamont.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I do. I like Tex maybe coming across the middle, setting in the zone if they have a zone on him. But again, Tex one-on-one. Maybe we're going to do a quick slant here.
Yep, because we've got one-on-one up top. The safety's on the hash, but I don't think he can get there quick enough. No. They're going to roll that.
Bell rolls his left, looking right
good
down
ball.
the left side, in and out of his hands. Did he get it? Incomplete.
Good ball. He just looked up field too quickly. He knew he was getting ready to score a touchdown.
Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, he just took his eyes off the ball at the last minute and dropped it.
Great pass by Bell.
Yeah, it was in his hands.
Brings up a 4th down. Vance Johnson in to punt for the first time tonight for the Mountaineers.
Deep for the Trojans, Peyton Nickerson. And number 3 run, Lightweight from Florida.
Punt is up, punt is away. Good kick.
Good kick.
Good punt.
And a good Mountaineer roll.
Yeah.
It'll be down around the 10-yard line, so the defense will get a little bit of break on that one. They'll take over 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line.
You was talking about, the pep bands and stuff, man. Bandys over there.
They're rocking it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since we had a pep band that lively on the business side.
West Charlotte.
Yeah, West Charlotte, most definitely.
West Charlotte.
But that was right, Lamont.
But they brought 97 flag girls.
Yeah, but West Charlotte is in another
different beast.
Dimension. Yeah, that's a whole different dimension.
1st and 10 for Bandys from the 11-yard line. They're on 11. Back to throw real quick. Sweat. He'll complete the ball around the 16, be taken out of bounds quickly. McClure.
Good stop by Silas Tate.
Has the catch.
It's a great stop by him. And I'm going to tell you, that quarterback, man, if he's going to turn and be able to get rid of the ball that quickly, it's going to be a long night for us if we're not careful.
And you know as well as I know what's going to happen at halftime. Coach Carroll going to get in there and drop something and make a major adjustment because we can't have that all night.
No, and I'll give Bandys credit. They're doing a good job handling our pressure.
And I expected it.
Sure.
He's a senior quarterback.
Yeah.
I expect that.
So we're going 2 safeties deep. We're like a Tampa 2 almost.
Back to throw. Sweat plenty of time to throw the long ball. It's going to be overthrown and out of bounds, incomplete.
And see right there, we had great coverage on that play by Trenton Pettis. Pettis, he did what the Bandys DB did to ours a minute ago. He ran him tight to that sideline. If you squeeze him enough, Lamont, you can get him.
You can get him. And what I've noticed about the Bandys quarterback, he doesn't have a strong arm. I think he has a lively arm when it's like 5-10 yards slant and he's running. So if we can somehow keep him contained, making him have to force it or throw it long, and when he runs, we close up those gaps. I think we're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Sweat back to throw again, quick, right over the middle.
See,
and a first down throw.
Throwing quick strikes like that, he has a strong arm.
Yes.
But going down the field 40 yards, his arm's not that strong. So we can stop those short passes and keep him contained. I think we're going to be okay. But things like this, it's going to kill us all night if we allow this to happen.
1st and 10 from the 25.
And the thing it does, they're in no hurry whatsoever. They know we have a quick score offense. We like to go quick. We like tempo.
They want to run that clock, manage this game, and control this game.
Rolling out, looking for a receiver, just incomplete.
It's almost to the point why you keep rolling him out, because it seems like he's more inaccurate rolling out than he is sitting in the pocket.
And they roll him to the left every time.
Right. Now, again, keep doing that.
Yeah.
Because that seemed to be his kryptonite, but
they hold it against Kings Mountain.
It seems like when he's in the pocket and he has to make a decision whether to throw it, quick pass or run, he's more effective. But again, we're shooting ourselves in the foot again.
Well, in that scenario right there, too, what happened is we've got they were in a bunch set on this on the short side.
Yeah.
And they ran a couple of different routes, and our DB got caught up in it and got a hold, give them another first down.
Yeah.
Penalties have hurt us this first half.
It has. Again, it goes back to what we talked about in the pregame. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot.
Right.
A lot of stuff we did last week at Burns.
Hand the ball right up the middle. He's going to get maybe 3 yards on the carry. Stewart was the ball carrier. Senior, 205-pound, 5'10". 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7. Our band has discovered they're not going to let Bandys have all the fun.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sweat calls the signals, rolls, he is outside again, steps right up in the pocket, finds a receiver across the 50, and they're going to run him out of bounds. That's number 8.
What's impressive to me, men, about this offense is this reminds me of what we saw J.M. Robinson last year, to where the quarterback has the ability to move. It's almost like an RPO without a running back, and what I mean there is he's got the option to run, but he moves, and they have several guys underneath. They run receivers, or defensive backs off, and they leave things open underneath, and that's where they're getting us. As Lamont said, the deep ball's not got us. It's this little dink and dunk thing,
it is,
or the quarterback running, and that's what's getting us each time.
And the ball right up the middle again. That's Stewart, the ball carrier.
Like I said, I'd much rather him roll out. Seems like that's where he's more inaccurate. But if he dropped straight back in like a pocket passer, it's like he's more effective because, again, he's hitting those quick slants. They're sitting down in a zone, or he's able to take off and be elusive.
2nd and 6.
2nd and 5.
Five receiver set, empty backfield. Rolling to his right one more time. Sweat's going to step up in the pocket and take off himself.
Man.
Makes several man miss all the way up to the 20-yard line.
But you know what we're doing right there? That's just poor tackling.
That's what it is.
We're just grabbing at air.
Yeah, because we're not wrapping him up, and he's so elusive that arms are not going to take him down. You got to wrap him up. You can't arm tackle him.
1st and 10 from the 22.
I say we go into halftime, take off these dang jerseys and put on our real ones. Maybe we'll play like we're supposed to play.
Exactly.
This is terrible.
Oh, my.
Timeout on the field. Kings Mountain, they'll take a timeout. So will we. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Live from John Gamble Stadium. Good look at the team there coming out of the huddle at timeout called. It's night dedicated to the U.S. Army National Guard.
Yeah, it would be, but it'd only be dedicated in the first half.
First half.
I'd pull a Lou Holtz in Notre Dame. I'd go in and come back out in my other ones. He came out in those green numbered jerseys that year in the Sugar Bowl. I'd go right to the locker room.
Yeah, this is going to be big for our defense. If we can make a stop here, 6 minutes left to go in the first half, this is going to be huge.
I got
Empty
quads,
backfield.
quads to the right this time.
Just stay in your lanes, guys. Stay in your lanes.
Sweat
That's
rolls.
That's a design
left.
run.
Yep.
Giving chase.
I'm telling
flag
you what,
on the play.
I think that's a hold on them, right?
I hope
it looked
so.
like the flag came out before
and
a so-called horse collar.
Well, and especially when he ran around the edge right there,
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they got the receiver on a hold up top.
Right. That looked like that's where the flag came out at because it was well before the contact we made.
He's calling on us. He's pointing at us.
Is he?
Or he's pointing that way. I don't know if he means that's where it was, but.
Right. That's what we need. We need that tune. Drew.
More copyright infringements. Thank you.
You know,
We can hum it.
You can. That's all we got to do. All you got to say, we don't own the rights to this
Fisher
music.
Whitehat will make the call. Holding.
Okay, good.
There we go.
Bandys.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh no, it's
Personal foul.
So they offset.
Yeah, offset. Yeah.
So, Drew, you're right. They didn't, or Lamont, whichever
Yep,
one you said,
yep.
saw the horse collar.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Listen, I don't condone horse collar tackling.
Right.
If that quarterback's so good, they're just trying to grab anything they can.
I'm telling you. So, Coach Carroll, we'll make those adjustments.
We will. That was interesting to me
Yeah.
too, Lamont. They had the quad set like it on that time, and it was
Right.
designed quarterback run the whole time.
Right.
So we got trips right, running back right, almost like the same
First
thing.
and 10. He'll roll to his right again, looking for an open receiver. Finds one,
Nice.
but not a lot of gain. Flag on the play.
No, there's no way. There's no
You
way.
know what I'm thinking he's thinking? I know he's not thinking that was targeting.
This guy over here, I'm telling you.
Yeah. See what Terry saw that. But I'm thinking he's gonna say that he led with his helmet.
I saw him lead with his forearm and his shoulder
I
pad.
did too, but the way he threw that flag.
I know that's what he's going to throw on us.
Yep.
I just don't agree with it. Where's that icon of Terry? Pop him up there.
Yep.
That's terrible.
Personal foul
That's
against
terrible.
the Mountaineers.
Why is the referee talking? We can't hear you.
Right.
That's awful.
Yeah, and Coach
Come
Herron
on, Terry. Look how good you look on the screen right there.
Coach Herron is letting him have it, too.
Throw up your right arm. Yeah, get him, Coach. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's not a good call. That's just not a good call. And what gets me is it's at a critical time. I mean, defense made a good play.
Yeah.
And that guy, I'm telling you, that guy's made a couple questionable calls.
Right.
Not blaming the referees, though. We got to play.
Most definitely.
1st and 10 for the 11-yard line.
Terry agrees with us, not Target.
Does he? Good.
Yep.
Good.
Sweat under center this time. I backfield. Quick pitch to Stewart. He's got some running room. Mountaineers giving chase. He'll cross the 10.
See, that's Bandys football right there.
Yes, that's typically what they run.
Yeah, that's typically what they run.
All the way down to around the 7-8 yard line.
And I wonder, did they show any empty set against St. Stephen's? And they didn't have to, but you wonder if they did.
Yeah. And, you know, Lamont, what frustrates you on that right there is, again, it keeps drives going when you had made a stand.
Yeah.
And then it gives them more time to run the clock. And
now you're wearing down your defense as well. So
2nd and 6, right up the middle. That's Stewart again. The Mountaineers will pull him down right at the 5-yard line. So not much of a gain.
This is a big 3rd down. If we can stop here, I'm sure they'll bring out. Well, it depends on how close they get to those yards. The 1st down.
So 3rd and goal.
No, it's 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
3rd and 3, yeah.
So they can get a first down.
It depends on how close they get to the 1st yard stick. If they will go for a 4th down, but if we can stop up here and get lost, I'm sure they'll probably run home.
They got I
backfield again.
Yeah.
They get the Mountaineers a jump.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah. We are.
I think that's our man again.
It's Rainey.
Come on, man. That's 4 on him. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I think that you just got to be disciplined. It's got to be disciplined.
So 3rd and about 1.
3rd and 1.
And I know Rainey just got to settle down. He's a senior. He knows better than that. He just got to settle down.
I backfield again.
Oh, it's just 3rd down, so it wasn't enough for
all the way up the middle with the quarterback sneak, and he got in. So Bandys will tack on 6 more, take the lead.
Into attempt to point at the touchdown, Justin Gabbett.
Line up for the extra point for the Trojans. Ball is up and is good, so they'll add 14-7. Stay with us, more Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust, live life to the fullest, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here, John Gamble. I can still see Coach Herron right there pleading with the official. Can you read those lips?
No, but I'm sure he's letting him know. What's bad about it is this guy on this side isn't making the call. Actually, this is the guy. This is the guy over here. He's on this side on the kickoff.
Waiting to kick is going to be a pooch kick and go out of bounds. normal base, I would the Mountaineers would have them re-kick it, but I don't know that they will tonight.
Flag down on the field.
Yeah, we have 3 minutes, 3:53, so hopefully we can get down the field and score before we go into half.
And we do get the ball back.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the main
Second
thing.
half.
So it'd be good to your
be
point.
good, yeah.
If we could just take the clock.
Yep.
Even if it doesn't take the whole time, take
Right,
most of it,
right,
and get down
and
here and
score.
try to get a score, even a field goal.
Yeah, and swing the momentum in out, because you can tell with that touchdown, I can see with our sideline, it seemed like it just took a little bit out of us.
Coleman, your halfback again. Hand the ball right up to him. He's going to go right over the middle. He's going to pick up 2, possibly 3 yards. Second down and long. They'll give him 3, so second and 7.
Stop by number 21, Brandon Bird. A gain of 3, second and 7.
Quick pass. That's Tex. He's
sir.
got some running room. Cross the 50, 45.
On the reception, number 15, next long, and that's enough for a Mountaineer.
So a new new set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line.
And offensively, we've had good drives. We just had some penalties here, drops there.
Yeah.
That we couldn't finish the drive. So it's not like we've had bad drives and couldn't move the ball. We've been moving the ball all night. We just had drops and penalties that really made the drive stall.
What coach is calling is working well.
Most definitely.
We just got to finish drives.
Yeah.
Coleman to the outside, trying to get a block or two. He does. Cross the 30. Still on his feet. They'll run him out of bounds. 35-yard line.
What I liked right there, man, were the offensive linemen getting around on the pull. Good lead blocks there. I mean, looked tremendous by our guys, Colt Dixon, and, of course, big Samarian Dawkins getting around the edge there.
Second and 2. As an offense guy, I mean, wouldn't you love to have 2nd and 2 every time?
Oh,
yes.
most definitely.
Bell hands it right up the middle.
Keep going.
Coleman
There you
still
go.
on his feet, trying to pull him down. He'll bring up the first down and a couple of more, so a Mountaineer new set of downs.
You know, something, man, I just noticed right there, something that I don't like. I mean, I like when the officials let players keep playing like that, but I would rather them let them do it as a runner if they've got our players around them too.
Right.
When they're solo like that and they're still churning,
Yeah.
but their momentum is not going farther, I don't want a guy to get hurt.
Call it dead.
Yeah, blow it dead.
32-yard line, 1st and 10 for Kings Mountain. Plenty of time on the clock. Coleman around the outside again, but
that's a
he's
great
going to get
play.
laid out in the backfield.
That's a great play by Connor Bird.
Yeah.
Coleman, stop by number
It's a senior.
Yeah.
They're going to be nice to him. Only say he lost 3-yard line,
And
3 yards.
They are loaded with seniors on this Bandys team, man. They are. You can tell they're very disciplined. But they always been rich traditionally.
Yeah, they have.
Fundamentally, I mean, Bandys always been that type of team, well coached. But it's different when you got senior leadership.
I mean, contrast that. I mean, we've
Most
got
definitely.
two good teams here, but Bandys is full of seniors
Most definitely.
being led. We've got a handful, still good guys, but we've
Yeah.
got a lot of young guys playing.
Exactly.
Back to throw. Bell looking for a receiver, trying to find one on the outside.
Okay, good.
Flag
Yeah,
on
I
the
was
play.
about to say, you could tell that was holding. Yeah.
It was. He couldn't get away from him.
Yeah, exactly.
He had good coverage on him until he went to go inside, and when he went to go inside, he grabbed him.
Yeah.
against the Trojans.
I saw their coach get a little upset, and I agree with him to a point because at first the guy had great coverage on us, that corner out there, but then as soon as we went to go inside, he had too much cloth.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. To come is the halftime show brought to you by RQ Financial, KM Elite, and Audio Video Designs. We'll feature the band and also talk to Mr. Brad Jones.
After the penalty has been assessed.
And I believe Brad is part of the 1985
He is.
class
That's,
too, right?
yeah, I knew he was going to be here,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
great opportunity. Timeout on the field.
Timeout. Mountaineers.
Mountaineers will call it. That's their second timeout. We'll take one, too. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football to come right after this.
KM KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Mountaineers trying to get in scoring position and tie this ball game up here at the end of the first half. Real quickly, we'll check in with the Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal scoreboard.
Absolutely. I was pulling up the Gazette to see if I could get more, but I'll go with what I got right here on Score Stream. And I'll check Gazette in just a moment. Got 21-20 Maiden over North Lincoln. We've got Burns 33-0 over East Gaston. South Point 22-0 over TC Roberson. Northwest Cabarrus 10, Ashbrook 7. Blacksburg is down 14-0 to Chase. East Lincoln is up 27-13 over Newton Conover.
Right up the middle, that's Coleman again, the ball carrier. Not much running room.
They penetrated the line pretty well right there, man. He got it in our backfield. Lincoln is 7, Cherryville nothing. West Lincoln 14, Bessemer City nothing. Smoky Mountain 16, Forest View 19. No score, Hickory Bunker Hill. And I'll check Crest 27-0 over Asheville. Highland was still down to Shelby 36-0 is what we saw a moment ago. No score for Huss and East North Meck. I'll try to find them on Score Stream, or excuse me, Gaston County. We'll come back in just a moment.
3rd and about 5 for Kings Mountain. Back to throw.
Tex.
Looking for a receiver.
Oh,
open.
God. Texas came over
A little overthrown.
Right
there.
Incomplete.
Texas wide open.
Right there. We okay? We're
That's
okay.
all right. That's okay.
Yeah, so
Keep your composure. You all right. You all right.
And honestly, that's not a bad guy to go
No,
for.
it's
He's
not.
open too. You just overthrew him a little bit. That's what we tell him.
Yeah. And that's where it comes with KJ. He'll learn that, like, all we need was 5 yards. Like, we didn't need a touchdown. That's with his youth. So he'll understand that the more he play football, understand his level, get the first down, take what the defense gives you, and keep it out of 4th down and keep the ball moving.
Kings Mountain will take a timeout. We will too. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Better not be dancing on that roof. Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Mountaineers trying to get something going. 4th and 5. Of course, I believe this is 4th down territory right here. They'll try to pick up 5 yards, keep this drive moving. 1:05 to go.
My main man Travis Johnson just gave me an update. Shelby is squeaking by Highland Tech. I don't know how they've are managing because this is so tight. 58-0.
Is it halftime yet?
I hope for Highland Tech's sake it's 4th quarter.
Yeah. Well, it's already running clock. So.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, another timeout was called, I'm assuming, by Bandys. So they'll take a timeout. Any updates on the Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron scoreboard before we go to the half?
No, the only one that was different, and it really wasn't different too much. I do have Lincoln Charters down to Union Academy 21-20. Still don't have a score reporting for Hunter Huss and North Meck, and North Gaston and Concord. So if someone has that, if you'll send that for me, I'd really appreciate it. Because
what about those? What about the Blacksburg tonight?
Blacksburg's down 14-0. I said that a minute ago to Chase. So the Jim Sosa be led.
They're still in the ballgame.
Chase Trojans, yeah, they're still in it. Are up 14-0, up in Sandy Mush, North Carolina. Not as nice as Smyrna or Antioch.
It's a lot bigger than Smyrna.
Or Kings Creek. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Got to give love to the upstate. All right, here we go.
So 4th down.
Yes. There we go.
And it looks like we get him to jump. So
Finally got one back finally.
that should be a first down.
Guys, I don't know if you noticed right there, but they've got Tex in the backfield, and I don't know if it's just a decoy, but they've got him back there as running back.
Maybe they thought, well, yeah, most definitely. I know they was going to run it, give it up to it. And that was a senior, Spencer Shea, who jumped. So,
hey, look over there.
Yeah.
1-yard line for the Mountaineers.
So they probably say
First and 10.
Definitely they're going to give it to him.
Minute 5 on the clock.
Drew, you are the brains of the operation. Do we all have a cough button like that?
You do, you just can't reach it.
I know. I need one because I'm over here about to. So we have cough buttons for everybody. So Lamont and I will apologize for ours. Drew's got coughing that he can block out.
It's above your pay grade.
You're right.
Sideline warning against.
Okay,
Bandys.
hey, listen, that helped though because
Yeah.
that sideline warning penalty actually helped us or warned because we were out of the play clock was down.
Yeah.
Because with the sideline warning, the first one is just a warning, so you don't really have
Right.
We could have had a 5-yard. Wait, now he threw. Wait, what are we doing now?
Now flag on the play.
Oh, center went to the ball, and then he stood back up. Now we get a penalty, 5-yard penalty. But here's my thing.
But it was a sideline.
Yeah, he shouldn't call. He shouldn't call
No,
that
he shouldn't call that because it was almost to a point.
They reset the play clock.
They reset it right. Oh God.
Illegal procedure.
Legal procedure.
That's
back
not.
him
That's
up 5.
Yeah, that's not the right call. That's not the right call. That's not the right call. Now, they should have got us for a delay of game. So
First and 15.
they missed that one. But the umpire calling a illegal procedure on the center right there is not right.
Right.
Terry, tell me if I'm wrong. Because they reset the play clock. They still got Tex in the backfield.
Next down on the carry. On the stop, number 31, Connor Bird. Second down. No gain.
Our fans are not happy about the clock running.
No, they're not.
He knows. He knows. He's trying to call something, folks.
Flag on the play.
Illegal substitution.
Illegal substitution against the Mountaineers.
See, in there, I don't understand it because they weren't in a huddle. Terry, you can correct me on that one, too. You shouldn't get an illegal substitution if you weren't in a huddle. Okay, sorry, Terry, you weren't with us. You can get me on the next one. So, my knowledge of that penalty is you can get them if they broken the huddle, but we didn't have a huddle.
Bell back to throw, throwing the long ball all the way in. Touchdown.
There you go, baby.
How about that?
Yes, sir. There you go.
Boys, that was a great ball. You were talking about putting that thing in the basket. That was beautiful.
Packed house here at John Gamble tonight. Trying to, this will be Carrillo's second opportunity. Ball is up. Good kick, and it is good. Mountaineers tied at 14. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football to come. We got 22 seconds. Stay with us.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust, live life to the fullest, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here, Mountaineers tied at 14. 27 seconds to go. Mountaineers will have to kick it off here.
I need that cough button. I can't reach across Drew. Somebody talk about us.
I can't tell y'all how important that score was as we head into the locker room and we get the ball begin third quarter, correct?
Correct.
Yes, we start with the
That
ball.
was huge. That was huge. Now we just can't get no big play.
Is Vance kicking off? Yep.
He is. Vance, third kick tonight. Both of the first two kicks were beautiful. And they'll kick it deep again.
That's a great kick.
Yes, it
All
is.
the way down to the 1 yard line.
Stay in your
to
lanes,
10,
make the tackle.
15. Open hole. Mountaineers will bring him down around the 34.
Got flag.
Did you see it right there, too?
Do we have
Lamont?
flag? No, we don't have flag.
We had a busted lane
We
coverage
did.
right there.
That's
We
what-
got
I
out.
saw that.
Yep. And he hit it.
No flag.
That's why my heart dropped.
Mine, too. He hit it. We just closed it pretty good on the
Yeah.
upper side, but, whew, man,
Yeah.
that was tough.
Yeah. Because if he had broke that last tackle, he was gone. Wasn't nobody going to catch him.
From the 34-yard line.
So Bandys going to take a knee, and which is smart. Not taking any chances.
And that's going to be the final play of the first
So
half.
that's the final play of the first half. Tied up at 14. Let's take a break. Stay with us. Coming up is our halftime show brought to you by OnQ Financial, KM Elite, and Audio Video Design. So don't go anywhere. Stay right here with us.
The KMHS Halftime Show is brought to you by Ben Engel and OnQ Financial, the KM Elite Trailblazers, and Audio Video Designs.
Ladies and gentlemen, families, friends, and members of the Kings Mountain High School community. Tonight, on behalf of the Kings Mountain High School and KMHS Athletics, we are proud to present a symbol of honor to a true champion, an athlete whose dedication, grit, and hard work brought immense pride to our school and community. It is our privilege to present this championship ring to a remarkable young man who earned the highest honor in high school wrestling. Last season, competing in the 3A 150-pound weight class, Will Warner battled with heart, determination, and relentless spirit, and his perseverance on the mat, combined with his unwavering commitment to excellence, led him to the title of North Carolina State Wrestling Champion. Will's journey to the top was not an easy one. Countless hours of practice, sacrifices, and the challenges he overcame forged him into an exceptional wrestler and leader we honor tonight. He has shown us all what it means to compete with honor and integrity. Accompanying Will this evening are his father, Mick Varner, and his mother, Lita Varner, and sister, Ansley. The ring is being presented by Kings Mountain High School Principal Melissa Wilson, Kings Mountain High School Athletic Director Kevin Cruz, and head wrestling coach, Coach Carly Price. Will, as you wear this championship ring, may it remind you always of your strength, resilience, and the support of your Kings Mountain family. Congratulations on this outstanding achievement. We are incredibly proud of you and can't wait to see what you'll accomplish next. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating Kings Mountain High School 150-pound state wrestling champion, Will Varner. And now for your halftime entertainment, the Kings Mountain High School Marching Band. The band is under field leadership of drum majors Elizabeth Bolt, Olivia De La Loera, and Ariel Intisara. Tonight's performance includes the premiere of our music for our 2025 production, Rising Above. Our show this year is about overcoming adversity and taking flight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings Mountain High School Marching Band. Let's give another big round of applause for the Kings Mountain High School Marching Mountaineers.
The KMHS Halftime Show is brought to you by Ben Engel and On Q Financial, the KM Elite Trailblazers, and Audio Video Designs.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Drew Fulton along with you as we celebrate our halftime show today. Thank you so much for tuning in to the OnQ Financial, KM Elite, and Audio Video Designs halftime show. And sitting with me at halftime, a class of 1995 is here, and the formal, I guess still, class president of 1995 is beside me, Mr. Brad Jones. Brad, thank you so much for coming up and talking to us a little bit.
Oh, what a pleasure to be here, guys. I'm huge fans. I don't think there's been a game in the last 5-7 years I haven't watched y'all's show. Even if I watch it, if I don't see it live, I come back and watch the replay. So,
well, thank you so much. I really wanted to bring you up here tonight to talk about your dad. We lost him in April. Long-time coach, Bob Jones for the Mountaineers. I'm going to tell you some things I didn't know. He was raised in Shelby, went to Shelby High School, offered to play baseball with Cleveland, but decided to go to Gardner-Webb to play baseball. Gardner-Webb, he signed in '61 to play with the San Francisco Giants organization. While he was continuing his education at East Carolina, I couldn't imagine how difficult that was. In '62, drafted into the Army, served in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I think military police, if I'm right.
Yep.
And I think that's where he met your mother.
That is absolutely. You have done some really good homework there, Drew.
Was a head football coach at Holbrook High School until 1970. He came here, was the head coach and athletic director from '71 to '77. When he was here at Kings Mountain coaching football, do you remember those? You remember those days?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, some of my very first memories were being here. I was 3 years old when we came, and so I've been coming to Kings Mountain football since I was 3. And you can tell from the 1985 class, that's a long time.
It is.
So some amazing memories, some amazing friendships. Was sitting there thinking about, some of the things that kind of stood out to me. I remember my parents never had big parties. But when in the early 70s, when he went up and beat Shelby and beat his high school coach and won that game, that was amazing. And so they came back, all the coaches came in, and they had a really good time, and it was really special. And then when I was in the 5th grade, he allowed me to be the ball boy.
Oh.
And so I got to come down, and I was the ball boy. We'd go to the practices, got to know a lot of the players, got to come in and participate. And Dad really enjoyed that because coaching, as you know, is so demanding in the amount of time that it takes. He loved the fact that I could be out here with him. And so we just had so many special memories.
Well, I don't remember him coaching like I do him teaching driver's ed. I remember the driver's ed car. I remember the driver's ed car more than anything. I saw that he coached not only football, basketball, baseball, golf, tennis, did track. I mean, he was gone a whole lot from the house, I know. So were you at the house missing him, or were you on the campus, getting into whatever?
We spent a lot of time being involved in what he was coaching, and both me and my brother very involved in sports, and my mom, Barbara, who I just got the chance to go see a little bit earlier tonight. We were all so involved in what he was doing. It's a very close-knit family, and his coaching, while it certainly made a big impact, I feel, in the community, it was a big impact in our family too, for both me and my brother, and so we really enjoyed that. So,
well, let's talk about you and your brother. Both of you star athletes here at Kings Mountain, college athletes and everything else. How much of his influence did that motivate you, or did he coach you? Did he help you? Was he an influence in your athletic careers?
He had a tremendous influence. Dad understood sports really well, but I felt like what he also understood was people. And he used to say, everybody sometimes needs a pat on the back, and so everybody sometimes needs a kick in the rear, and you need to know which at what time. And so Dad was great. Sometimes we'd come back and you'd win a game, and he was the hardest on you. And sometimes you'd lose, and he just had tremendous compassion and encouragement and talked to you about how well you did, in defeat. And so he really, I felt like, had a way of connecting with people where he understood the technical aspect, but he also understood what I feel like is more important, the human aspect, and how to get the most out of each and every person he worked with.
Now, he was inducted into not only the Kings Mountain Sports Hall of Fame, but the Cleveland County Sports Hall of Fame. Was that a big accolade? I mean, did y'all celebrate that a lot?
We absolutely did. It was so proud. And unfortunately, this was at the time where his health had deteriorated, where he couldn't attend. But I gave the inception speech for him and was up there. And it was very special. I even learned some things about him that I didn't know from the things that he had accomplished as a player and then as a coach. And so it was really neat. Me, my mom, and my brother were all there with our extended family, and then we all came back and celebrated with Dad at the house. And he was beaming with pride. You know, he was a humble person, but he really appreciated that others respected what he had done and accomplished.
Well, I'm officially giving him a pass and giving the family a pass for him going to Shelby High School. I can't, that was before my time, so I can't really hold that against him.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he chose to come to Kings Mountain and really make Kings Mountain his home.
It absolutely became his home. I will tell you, even though he was actually the male athlete of the year there at his high school. Even though he was a golden line, by the time he came to Kings Mountain, he was 100% Mountie. There was no question who he was pulling for and who he wanted to win. And he loved going back and defeating Shelby.
Well, Coach Jones will certainly be missed in the community. I mentioned a couple of people that we were going to have this conversation at halftime, and all they could talk about is how much they missed him on the golf course. And I'm assuming he was a very good golfer. I don't know.
He was a very good golfer. I will put it this way. He could still play up into his mid-70s, and he was always better than me. And part of that is just I'm not a good golfer, but he could absolutely strike. And I think he hit a hole-in-one in his 70s.
Oh, really?
When he did that. So, no, he could absolutely – he could shoot right around his age as a golfer. Very, very talented athlete.
Well, Brad, thank you so much for coming and talking to us. If anybody out there needs their grass cut, you call Brad Jones. I was informed he used to cut my grass, and I need it cut right now. So if you want to, I've got a great push lawnmower. Tomorrow morning, you come right at it and get started.
Well, Drew, again, such a pleasure to be here. Very much appreciate what you guys do, provide this. I literally have listened to this broadcast in Croatia, Hungary, and I know the Brinkleys have done a lot to help make this broadcast possible as well. And just a lot of appreciation to do this. It really brings the Mountie community together.
It does, and you don't realize. We tell people that we get, I can look at one broadcast and say, we reached 24 different countries. 24 different. You think all the service people and all the business people traveling that could not be a part of this experience unless we had this broadcast. So we're glad to do it. We have technical issues like we did earlier in the program. We tried to fix those quickly, and it can be a headache, but it can be a joy as well.
You do a good job. I feel like I know all you guys well just from hearing the broadcast each week.
Yeah. Well, when we're up by 4 or 5 touchdowns, that's when we get a little silly sometimes. We try to hold back, but
I think you have to.
Yeah, we have to. Brad, thank you so much for talking to us. Make sure you keep us tuned in. We've got more of the halftime show coming up. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
The KMHS Halftime Show is brought to you by Ben Engel and On Q Financial, the KM Elite Trailblazers, and Audio Video Designs. The KMHS Halftime Show is brought to you by Ben Engel and On Q Financial, the KM Elite Trailblazers, and Audio Video Designs.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Thank you so much for tuning in to the halftime show tonight. Thank Brad Jones for talking to about his father, great longtime coach here at Kings Mountain.
You want some score updates, Drew?
Let's go ahead and give some score updates.
All right, you want to give the sponsors? Or you want me to do it?
Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal Scoreboard.
Rolls off of it like water off a duck. South Point 20. Oh, yeah, am I on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, sorry. It's not loud in mine. Sorry. South Point 28, TC Robertson 6. That was in the fourth quarter. East Lincoln 42-13 over Newton Conover.
Is that better?
Drew, yes, perfect. Drew, I hate to tell you this, but
you know what? Why would they play second? Okay, go ahead.
Lamont, Lincolnton 21.
Yeah.
Cherryville 0. So Drew missed that one.
That's just halftime.
That's
everybody knows Cherryville's second half team.
That's their quarter. West Lincoln 22, Bessemer City 7. Ashbrook says they're still down 10-7 to Northwest Cabarrus at the half. East Gaston having it put on them by the Burns Bulldogs 46-0. North Lincoln still down 21-20 to Maiden. Union Academy still up 21-20 over Lincoln Charter. Smoky Mountain 22. Forest View 19. Crest 27-0 over Asheville.
No, it's actually the update. I got
what you got, Lamar?
I got an update score. It's 42-6 at halftime. Crest up.
Bless. And give us that Shelby score. I know it's really tight.
The Shelby score is very tight at halftime. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know how Shelby going to pull this off. 74-0 at halftime.
What was my prediction?
Well, you said 72-3. I told you it was right.
I know, no pun intended, but why?
That's what I'm saying.
Why? If I'm Howland Tech, I'm not even playing the second half.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Let's go.
Ball right up the middle for a yard or two. That's Coleman, the ball carrier.
Kareem Coleman on the run.
Second and about 8. So we'll have to see which team comes out with a better second half game plan. I do hope that the Mountaineer defense has come out with a better solution or game plan than they did the first half.
Yeah.
Hand the ball off to Coleman once again. He's got a block or two up to the 40. Still on his feet. Crossing the 50. 40.
Yes, sir. Keep going.
He's still on his feet.
Good job.
They're going to run him out of bounds around the 15-yard line or so. I don't see any laundry on the field. I do see a Trojan down.
Man, I'm going to tell you what was great about that, too, if you followed the play, which I'm sure you did, we had several guys down the field blocking in front of him and blocked tremendously well. No one blocked in the back. No one held. It was a great run and a great blocking system all the way down the field.
Yeah, I don't know. So still, did they help him off the field? No, still got him on the field.
Yeah,
let's take a break. We'll be right back after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Back here live, John Gamble. Second half, Mountaineers moving the ball inside the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Hand the ball off one more time. That's Coleman around the left side. He's got a block or two across the 10.
Good piece of running right there.
Up to around the 5-yard line.
Woo. That's
Hold on
pixelating.
the carry, and that's enough for another Mountaineer.
Yeah, there we go.
On the stop, number 21, Braden Rhodes.
First and goal from about the 4.5.
This is exactly what we need. It's like the first drive we had
Yeah.
in the first half.
Yeah, I agree, Lamont.
Yeah.
And we've got to capitalize right here what I think we can.
Exactly.
Just protect the ball, get in the end zone.
Inside the 5-yard line.
Ladybug.
Good luck.
Student body right that time. Nowhere to go. He'll be stopped in the backfield.
That's a great play by the defense right there by number 9 and 40, stringing it out and getting in their gap really well.
Second and goal from the 7.
Second and goal from the 7. Mountaineers switching out some personnel. Man in motion. Quick
Nice.
throw right
Yes,
over the
sir.
middle.
Great ball.
Touchdown on the slant.
Was that Mr. Xavier Hutchins?
Yep. Great
Yes, sir.
ball, great throw, great catch, awesome play.
Hutchins on the touchdown pass. From Bell.
Mountaineers tack on 6 more. Go take a 6-point lead here in the opening minutes of the second half.
Bedell to relay and to attempt the point after touchdown out of the hurdle Vance Johnson.
Quick whistles.
Flag down. Illegal procedure against the Mountaineers.
So illegal procedure against the Mountaineers. Mountaineers this season so far has racked up the penalty yards.
Yeah. We got to clean that up before we hit conference play.
Well, and to that one there, though, man,
Yeah.
I don't understand that one either because they weren't set. They didn't have
Right.
time to set them, and then he called them.
Right.
The only thing I can think is did the long snapper get up there again? And I don't know if he touched the ball, but
Well, you know, I was looking at Coach Herron to see if he was going to react. He didn't, so
did he not? Okay.
I was thinking he probably like, okay.
Mountaineers goes up by the score of 7. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
That's what I like.
Back here live at John Gamble. Good shot of a lot of the fans in the stadium. Great crowd tonight here for the Mountaineers.
And Drew, to your point earlier, Bandys brought a good crowd too. Thank you, Terry. Terry updated. Put Terry's icon up. Here he comes again. There's our main man, Terry. Thank you, Terry. I thought so. The long snapper went down, addressed the ball, then came back up. Cannot do that.
Gonna bobble ball over 15, 20-yard line. And fumble on the ball. Looked like they still retained possession at the 25. Took a big hit right there.
Fumble recovered by number 57, Noah Copeland. First and 10.
Copeland, the man on the scene for Bandys to recover that ball.
25-yard line.
Wouldn't it have been nice to have that ball right there?
It would have. We still have a good crowd tonight. No one left after halftime, which is good.
Waiting for Brad Jones to tell me where the after party is tonight. Sweat rolls back out to his right. He's going to get bottlenecked right there across the line of scrimmage. He might pick up 2 or 3.
I think we did a better job there of containing.
Exactly what Samaj did right there, textbook defensive end play. He got outside, he held contain, and he forced the quarterback back inside, which is where he has help.
Right.
And the quarterback gains 3 yards to what could have been a bigger play. So great job on the defense. We closed. And that's what you tell your defensive ends. Hold the end, hold it down, and don't let anything outside of you.
Yeah.
Great job by Samaj.
3rd and 7.
Second 7.
2nd and 7. Quick whistles.
Flags down.
2nd and 12.
False start against the Trojans. Nice that gets thrown on the other side of the hash.
Drew, I like your little icon for penalty flag, by the way.
See, I use when you don't have a monitor over there, you can't see my little things that I put up there.
Here's the thing. I think what you need to do the next time is I think you need to put the thing of Terry up and the penalty flag at the same time.
Yeah.
Because Terry always talks about penalty flags
Yeah.
when he's not having to make coffee for Amy. So put him up and put the penalty flag up too. I just gave the blonde a shout out. She's probably not even paying attention to the game.
Back to throw, Sweat.
Oh, man, he caught that. I thought that, Lamont,
Yeah, I saw
thought that was on the ground.
Yeah.
Free made a great play right
He
there.
sure did. I was waiting for him
Bring
to wave
up
it
a
off and say it
3rd
was
down.
incomplete.
All right, men, would you say this is a huge 3rd down?
It is. It is.
3rd and 8.
And I think it's huge for both teams.
I do too.
Because Bandy does not want to go down 2 scores.
No. And we've had trouble getting off the field on 3rd down.
Right. This is huge for us. Stay in your
Sweat
lanes,
back to
contain.
pass. He's in the pocket. Right over the middle.
Yes, sir.
In and out of his hands. Mountaineers got it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Interception.
sir.
Pick 6, Mountaineers.
That's big time.
Christian
That's big
Jarrett.
time. Yes, sir. Christian Jarrett was big at the Shelby game.
Yes, he was.
We needed that. That's big time.
We talked about it in pregame about him being a big influence in the outcome of this ball game.
Yeah. And you know what? That may be the turn of the game right there.
It could be for both. I mean,
Yep.
it could take the momentum from them.
Yeah.
Mountaineers attempt the extra point by our new kicker and his name.
Super V.
Vidal Carrillo.
Yeah. Super V. Super V.
Flag on the play. It looks like it's going to be against Bandys. Just by indication of where they threw a flag. And I'll move the ball a little bit closer. See, I'm an old school coach. You're going to move the ball that close, I'm going to run it for 2.
Well, I think you're going to get your wish here, brother.
Offside against the Trojans.
You know, we got one fan down here who wants us to get plays off a lot faster.
I'm telling you, I mean, I said
He is not happy.
At that point when he was hollering, we had 22 seconds.
He is not happy with how quickly we get plays in and out. I don't know who that guy is, but he didn't make it. Unless he's going to drive. Nope, he didn't make it.
He did not make it. That's why I'm not the head coach. Flag on the play. Another flag on the play. Man down on the field. They're going to help him up. So extra point is no good.
Yeah, we had some extracurricular activity after the play, and it might go against us. Hopefully it's offsetting because they did some shoving as well.
It's always the second guy.
It is.
That dead ball, personal foul
It's against us.
on us.
Personal foul against the Mountaineers.
I like how the white hat's talking to us out there like he's got a microphone on.
Yeah.
Dude, we don't know what you're saying. We're just reading your signals.
So the penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. We'll take a break. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Right.
Back here live, John Gamble. Mountaineers put 6 on the board, missed the extra point. Will be assessed on the kickoff, so the Mountaineers will be deep in their own territory kicking this ball off. But several really good kicks by Vance Johnson tonight.
Yep.
Now we need another one of those. If he does what he's been doing, this should go down to about the 30.
Yeah.
Still not where we need to be.
No. We got to stay in the lanes, though.
Good high kick. Very returnable across the 30, 35, 40-yard line. Still on his feet to bring him down at the 40. So the Trojans will take over 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line.
So I'm gonna be Captain Obvious here. The reason why that 15-yard penalty is bad is because you had great momentum right there, but you have to kick off from your, 25-yard line or whatever it is, Lamont, and then you give them good field position, even with a good kick. If he had no return on that, he's still going to get it at the 30.
Exactly.
So, I mean, penalties add up and penalties hurt you, but I know coaches will work on that. We'll get over it. We'll work on it.
Yeah,
4 receiver set. Hands the ball off right up the middle to Stewart. Not much running room. Bring up 2nd down.
Tanner Stewart on the carry.
He'll gain 3.
Number 8, Lakeland Feenstra. A gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Ball marked at the 43-yard line of the Trojans.
Looks like the same formation. He's going to roll to his right this time. Pass complete. Missed a tackle. He's still on his feet. Crosses the 30, 25. He'll get run out of bounds.
Laying on arm tackle.
But a great pass and catch.
Run out of bounds by number 5, Xavier Hutchins. 1st down for the Trojans. Ball at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line of Kings Mountain. 1st and 10.
Down the side.
Takes
Wheel
the
route.
handoff.
Yep.
To the end zone.
Oh.
Intercepted. And he's going to say he's out of bounds.
Yeah, he didn't land. It's a great play, but he didn't land. I don't think he got his feet. He's pleading his case. Oh, he went down. No, I'm sorry. He went down to cramp. I thought he was pleading his case. Said he got his foot down, but he did not.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier got hands like no other.
Ooh, that was a great play.
Yeah, he came down.
Great coverage.
It's like, I mean, don't like he came down his leg. Like he just, I'm not sure. It looked like it's a cramp.
Yeah, I think he's just cramping. What I thought he was doing was talking to officials. He got his foot in.
I was trying to look and see did he come down awkward on his leg?
I think so, Lamont.
Just cramp.
His momentum, he went up for the ball.
He did, yeah.
His momentum carried him out, but what a heck of a play.
Oh, my God, yeah. I tell you, that guy has hands, it's like magnet.
If you're wondering why those bleacher seats right there are not filled, there's a good reason. Student section will block you the entire time.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be fixed in the new stadium.
Yes, sir.
They have their own section.
Ball on the 23-yard line.
So 2nd and 10. Trip receivers to this near side here.
Yeah, Drew, this time they've got their trips in bunched. So this is the first time I've seen them with them tight. single back, single receiver to the right, into the boundary.
Roll to the left. Quarterback's going to keep the ball.
All the way. Great play.
They're doing a better job with him.
Sweat with just a short gain, 3rd down and long.
Number 8, Latham Kingsgrove.
What's wild about that, too, man, we've got to be disciplined because as good as he is, I'm quite certain they've got an RPO where he'll pull it down and throw it. We can't let our DBs go to sleep. Wonder where they go wide side here, Lamont. We'll try to get him back out there to the right.
And chances are he may go empty set.
I think so.
Yeah,
No, he's going single back.
He got single back.
Trips to the right. So when we've seen this tonight, he's
rolled out.
Yeah, he's rolled to the trip side.
Going straight back.
Up the middle. He's got a good gain across the 10, 5. He gets the corner, touchdown.
Yeah, he's in.
He babied us. He knew exactly what he was going to do. He was never going to throw that ball.
He's great, man.
Yeah.
He's such a good player.
Yeah.
I almost wonder, was that a design quarterback?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think he was ever going to throw. I think they seen that the way they had all the trips out there, that our personnel was going to shift to that side, and that backside was going to be wide open where he hit.
And the thing is, you have to cover it. I mean, they'd have an advantage on you.
Which was an absolutely great play call.
Yeah.
Extra point attempt. Kick is up. And it is good. So they'll get in within 6. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football to come right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust. Live life to the fullest. The Venue at Turkey Ridge. Butler's Tire and Auto Service. And John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here, Mountaineers football. Good shot of our one of our camera crews there on the field. Thank you, Dale.
Drew, while we've got a moment,
Thank you, Wesley.
While we've got a moment, I want to make sure we mention to the fans listening at home that our own Tex Vaughn is one of WSOC's Big 22 Players of the Year finalists. And part of that is not only just how he plays on the field and has played through his career, it's also dependent upon fan voting. So our fans at home, if you have time, and you can do it multiple times actually, go to the WSOC Channel 9 website, look at the Big 22 marker. It's right there on the homepage, and you can vote for Tex for Player of the Year.
Kickoff. Shallow again across the 10, 15. Giving chase, 20-yard line. Still on his feet. Crossing the 40. He's got a hole or two. They're going to bring him down. And a horse collar maybe to call to the 49-yard line.
Flag down on the field. On the stop, number 2, Braden Mooney.
We're almost positive that's not against us. But after tonight, there's really no telling.
Yeah, exactly. But we saw
illegal procedure on the receiving team.
Wait, put Terry. You got to put Terry up here too. We got penalty flag and Terry. There we go.
You like that, don't you?
I do. This is one of my favorite things you've ever done. And I know he's giggling at home.
I tried to find a really good picture of him in his referee uniform, but I could not.
Well, Terry is a bit of a glory hound, so it probably won't take a lot of nudging for him to give you a picture of himself. Why are you serious? They called a block in the back of us, so it's offsetting. Drew, you were right.
So there you go.
Wow.
So the penalty's offsetting. We can't take it at the 49?
Nope, and they're not going to punt it, kick it to him again. Unless they just mess up.
Kings Mountain's had 2 really good returns tonight. And it'll go out of bounds. 35, or are we going to do it again? Dealer's choice.
Well, you know, the way we returned the ball, he might ask him to kick it again with the penalty.
Well, we've done that several times, and we're staying out there in kick formation. So I think we're going to kick it again.
I mean, he's had good returns.
They're going to have another opportunity to kick it after the penalty is set.
You see anybody you know over there on the visitor side? You missed it.
I do, actually. I'm looking from here. That person over there in the hot pink shirt, I think I know them.
$3, I'll let you borrow my binoculars.
Well, you're renting out
My
your binoculars
my
now?
pink eye is almost gone away.
Oh, man.
Almost.
Share it with us. Lamont says he needs it.
Oh, no. I'll pass.
So we're waiting the kickoff once again from the 35.
We sound like the broadcast team, the Carolina game the other night when they were getting slaughtered by
Well,
TCU.
you know, they had to make up something
That's
to
what
talk
I said,
about.
they
Yeah, Lord Jesus.
Up to the 40,
Brutal.
45, across the 50. Good run back this time. Still again.
Yeah.
See, I don't understand.
It's a big Tex.
Why would you not keep it deep?
That's what I'm saying. But you know what?
Yeah.
We still came out great. Good call
Yeah, I
for
mean,
a re-kick.
But why don't you keep it? I guess unless they was afraid that Branch may take it back. You know, 'cause
Yeah,
he's been,
yeah.
I think that was the. Let's not chance it. But the guy may break one.
So 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers.
It's almost right there, Lamont. What you might want to tell them to do is squib it hard down through the middle of the field or a little pooch kick.
Yeah.
Maybe they can't. I don't know.
Like we're going trips left.
34-yard line. 5:54 remaining in the third quarter. Mountaineers lead 27-21.
Mountaineers up by 6, trying to put more points on the board. Hand the ball right up the middle. He's got a hole to run through.
Good run.
He'll get a 4.5 yard gain. That's Coleman. It's my fault, gentlemen. We don't have the sideline reporter tonight. We had Cooper scheduled to be on the sidelines, but equipment issues, not able to have him on the sidelines. He could give us an update on Dry. So you text him, tell him to go down there and find out, and then run back up here and let us know. Quick pitch to Tex up to the 31-yard line. That's a Mountaineer first down.
Well, I do see Dry. He's out of uniform. He is on like a crutch, and so I hope that just for precautionary reasons, so he won't put no pressure on that leg. And you know we got a big one coming up next week.
Mm-hmm. Drew, is there a possibility there will be a broadcast next week since it's not a Gaston County school?
We won't know till Monday. Okay. Usually Monday before the game is when we start asking. So I don't know their policies. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Wrapped up around the 29-yard line. Coleman again to carry. Clock will continue to run.
Gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
Second and 8. For head coach Straight Heron and his team.
We can get somebody. We can get somebody in the seam right here. There is nobody to cover it.
No.
Hand the ball right up the middle, across the 30, across the 20, inside, right there at the 20-yard line. That's a first down. Mountaineers continue to move the ball on the ground, run some time off the clock.
1st and 10 for the Mountaineers from the 20-yard line.
Final. Chris.
Yeah. Is it over?
Yep.
Right up the middle again. He's going to get stopped after he gets past. He might have got a yard. Coleman again.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Second down.
Kyle Sorrento, the linebacker.
Yeah.
6'2", 210, number 19.
Yeah. He's a man.
He is. And,
he's a man.
And Gavin Miles, a junior, 40, number 40, 5'11", 195.
Yeah.
Those guys are great linebackers,
Yeah.
and they're good-looking kids too.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you mark my words, this Bandys team, they're going to do some stuff in that conference they're in against Hickory and East Lincoln and all those. Yeah.
Is that a split conference? Is that 4A, 5A?
Yes.
Okay.
Holding against the Mountaineers.
All right.
And Bandys would be a 4A, correct?
I think they are.
Yeah.
First and 20. For the Mountaineers.
Anyone?
No. Trips to the high side. First and 20. Hand the ball off once again, right up the middle.
Coleman on the carry.
Pick up a yard or two back.
On the stop, number 31, Connor Bird. A gain of a yard, 2nd and 19.
2nd and 19.
So now we're getting into a little thing that Bandys, it looks like, did in the first half. We're trying to milk a little more clock. Coach Aaron's still working the rest. He's working the white hat right here.
Something he's not pleased about. I'm sure he'll let you know, Drew. Craig on the coach show.
Yep.
Back to throw, right over the middle. Incomplete.
Yeah, like they weren't on the same page.
Yeah.
QB and receiver.
3rd and long right
here.
here.
And the problem here, too, is where you are. I mean, this is not – you're talking –
we probably need to get around,
I'd say
20-yard line?
Yeah.
To give our kicker a shot.
That's what I was going to say, Lamont. Even probably 9 or 10 yards.
39 yards right there. You want to get like 20, 19.
Well, I've seen the kid hit these in practice, but he's never hit it in a game.
No.
And I would hate to run him out there to hit a 40-yarder in his first game. Back to throw one more time. He's going to run out of the play.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Pass is complete.
Ingram, why did you do that?
Especially because KJ had cleared the pocket.
Right, but why? You don't block anyone in the back.
Another flag.
Yeah, and again, our guys are young. They just got to learn. He's a sophomore, but no excuse.
So that dead ball, that's going to be interesting where that one is because that's after the play. All right. I can't read his lips, but I can watch the motions. We got holding. All right, we saw that one after the play. After the play, dead ball, unsportsmanlike, 31. Now, so if I'm not mistaken, they've got to mark it off and then mark the other one off because it's after the play.
Exactly. So it's still 3rd down.
So the thing that helps us with right there, men, is that. So to Lamont, to your point a moment ago. Now, if you can gain even just a few yards, it helps you with a better field goal opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the only thing we need is roughly about 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, to try. And then, Drew, to your point earlier, this guy's brand new. This might ease him in a little better, but we're going to see what happens on this play first.
Trips to the high side. Back to throw. He's going to throw to the corner.
Good ball.
Good ball in and out of his hands. Incomplete. Not a bad pass.
No.
4th down. Bale's wanting to go for it.
He does, but it's too far. It's too far. If it's 4th and 5, we go for it.
Yeah, exactly, it's too far. You don't
I
want
think
to get it
we're going. He's on field goal.
Was that Hutchinson? Surprised. I wonder if it was too far out of bounds or something like that. Normally he'll catch that.
So field goal attempt. Vance Johnson will hold. Vidal will attempt the field goal. Flags on the play.
That's
it's going to be
on us.
against Kings Mountain.
Yeah,
Of course it is.
I hope our quarterback grow out of. I want him to stay composed.
Illegal procedure against the Mountaineers.
You can't go for it fourth and whatever. Now he may come back
I was
out.
going to say, now you got to punt it.
Yeah, he'll punt now, but just stay composed.
I told you.
Well,
Thank you,
you'll have
Terry.
to send it to
I'm sending that to Drew. I knew it wouldn't take long to get you to give me a picture of you
Hey,
with the
let's
stripes.
see what we got
Attempt
here.
the extra point. Or the field goal. It's up. Did it make it?
No, it was
no
about a
good.
yard
Right
short.
under it. It was almost there.
Hey, the kid got a leg though. I'm telling you, he would have made the other one.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
It would have been in there.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Hey,
So turnover on downs.
I love the kids fight. Super V.
I do too.
1st and 10 from the 20.
Trojans take over 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
Play clock down to 10. Back to throw. Sweat rolls to his right. Just going to get some yardage on the ground. He'll get several.
No, the problem there too now, we're getting too involved. Like in that situation, Samaj's getting too involved with the tackle, letting the quarterback get outside.
Right.
First and 10 from the 31-yard line.
Sweat empty, heading the ball off right up the middle. Good shoestring tackle.
0, Tanner Stewart.
Stewart, the ball carrier.
Picked up by Deshaun Ham. A gain of a yard.
Sean Kim, he comes up gimpy. I think he's good now.
Clock slowly moving down. We've got to run a play before the end of this quarter.
Yeah. Just got to keep on playing discipline defense. Cannot get out of lane assignment and let that quarterback scramble.
Sweat, ball on the ground, picks it up, still trying to make a play, throws it deep, under coverage,
Penalty.
incomplete.
But
Never turned around.
the good thing about it is in high school it's only 15 yards.
15 yards, right.
So, I mean, if it's going to be a penalty, it's going to be a penalty. But he never turned around. He knocked him down.
No.
Intended receiver, Henderson.
And it gives them one more play in this half or this quarter. I'm not happy about that.
Exactly. I've seen a lot of games go final, man. We've had so many flags.
First and 10 for the Trojans.
Trying to make it to the fourth quarter. Stay with us. We'll check in at Caldwell Banker Farm Bureau CNC Scrap Iron and Metal Scoreboard here in a couple of minutes. Flag on the play, going to be thrown on the Kings Mountain side.
Mountaineers outside.
Christian just walked across the line.
Yeah. Again, what we talked about in
First and
preview
5.
show, that we got to be patient. These young guys are going to drive us crazy. A lot of them should be still playing JV, but I mean,
Stewart, the ball carrier, he'll get maybe 2 yards on the carry.
Well, what was so bad about that in Lamont is he didn't
kept
jump off sides.
he just walked.
He just walked across the line of scrimmage.
It's just like,
I'm not supposed to be over there.
Second and 3.
And the kids, they have the size, they are athletic, but just understand the fundamentals and what you have to do at this level of football.
All right, that's the end of the third quarter. Stay with us. Stay right here. Let's listen to the fight song. Thank you so much for tuning in to a presentation of the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club. Drew Fulton, Lamont Littlejohn, Craig Short with you. Mountaineer football. Mountaineers have the lead, but not by much, hanging on to a 6-point lead as we go into the fourth quarter. Just can't quite put Bandys away, just like last week with Burns.
Yep.
And no disrespect to Burns by saying this, Drew, but his quarterback's way better than what Burns had.
Oh, yeah. Most
Design
definitely.
quarterback run. Great call.
Sweat the ball carrier again. Quarterback design run. Going to run him out of bounds around the 34. They quietly move the ball down the field. 1st and 10. Sweat back to throw again, trying to find a receiver under pressure. He's just going to move out of the pocket. 20, 10, touchdown.
No answer for him, man.
No answer.
So they tie it.
We're losing contain big time on the outside right there.
Yeah, I didn't like our body language after that last offensive drive, and it just, we got to get our composure back.
Attempt the extra point right here. Crucial point. Ball's up. It was blocked.
Blocked. Good. That's it.
So no extra point.
That's huge.
So we'll stay tied at 27. We'll take a break. Stay with us. Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Did he?
Yep.
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, Mountaineers and Trojans knotted at 27. It's fourth quarter. Can we officially call this a barn burner?
Yes.
Shouldn't be. I didn't think it would be, but it is.
You got a group of seniors out there, and the young guys got to understand they went up 27-14. They thought, hey, the game is over. That's a senior-led team over there, which means they're never going to stop fighting. So hopefully we'll learn a lesson out of this and learning that the game is not over until it's over.
Bandys gets ready to kick the ball off.
Yeah, it's set to kick it off. And deep for the Mountaineers, Devin Hopper.
Hopper deep for Kings Mountain.
I'd be curious to see what the penalty yards are tonight. I know we don't want to talk about it. Let it go out of bounds. Oh, it wasn't going to. It looked like it was going out of bounds.
To the 20. Cut across the field, 25, 30-yard line. They're going to bring him down around the 35.
I'm still going to blame the jerseys. Can't stand this thing. I tell you, I can't. Blame it something.
Oh, God.
First and 10, Kings Mountain, 35. And the ball off to the right side this time. He's going to fight for a few yards. He'll get maybe two or they'll give him about 3 yards. Mountaineer Nation wanting a penalty on that excessive tackling.
A gain of 4, second down and 6 for the Mountaineers.
2nd and 6 from the 38, 39-yard line. Once again, hand the ball off straight up the middle. A little bit of running room. Coleman again, the ball carrier. He'll pick up another 3. 3rd and short. 3rd and long 2. Guys, would you run it till they stop it?
Yes.
Most definitely.
Yes.
Most definitely.
And they've been able to stop it from time to time.
They have.
Quick throw.
I like that.
Good screen play. First down and then some.
That's complete for the Mountaineers, and that's enough for a first down.
The only thing about running it in that position, seems like every time we get 2 or 3 runs and a positive,
yeah.
they nail us in the backfield.
I agree with that.
I mean, I love that play that coach called.
Well, I'll tell you, the reason why that's a good call, Lamont,
Yeah.
I agree with you to your point,
Yeah.
is that they're probably expecting to run. I would have been expecting
exactly.
a run right there.
Exactly.
That's a great call by the Mountaineers.
Yep.
Hand the ball off Coleman. Once again, he's still got some running room on his feet.
What a great run.
He's going to get a first down.
What a great run.
Plus 2.
It was.
Let his blocking develop. He got behind his lineman.
Yeah, and I think Coach Herron, he's calling the plays.
He is. So what he's doing,
excellent.
Yeah, I mean he's by committee. Like
Most
coaches
definitely.
are giving him advice, but he's making the calls.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Hey, he's been in enough of these games.
Oh,
he knows.
yeah, he knows what to do.
Trips to this near side. 1st and 10. Bell checks the coverage, checks the sidelines.
16
Clock
on the play
at
clock.
15. Hands the ball off right up the middle. Some good blocking once again. He's going to get about 7 on it, maybe 8. 2nd and short.
On the stop, number 11, Shane Bradshaw.
I can guarantee you one thing, fellas. We score here, and another penalty is called, and the ball is on the 2-yard line. We will kick the ball. I can almost guarantee that is the call. Right up the middle, another first down play. Still on his feet, crosses the 5, up to the 5-yard line.
Listen, I know Coach Shane Short is loving this running back tonight. Shane is coaching the running backs.
He is.
Correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
I know Coach Short is loving this,
Quick whistles,
especially when your number 1 guy goes
official
down
timeout.
and Coleman comes in. This is huge.
Don't know what the official timeout is.
Excuse
But let's take a quick break. We'll be back. Stay with us.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
First and goal from the 8-yard line. Let's just quickly check into our scoreboard.
Still got Ashbrook 10, losing 10-7 at the half by Northwest Cabarrus. So I know it's not at the half.
Go ahead. We'll talk through this timeout.
So if someone could give me an update on that, I'd appreciate it. Crest is a final. What'd you say, Lamont? I don't have a final on that one. Crest.
The Crest final
Was it
tonight,
56-12?
Yeah, 56-12.
56-12 over Asheville.
Yeah.
Burns 52-0 win over East Gaston. East Lincoln 49-21 win over Newton Conover. Smoky Mountain Downs Forest View 22-19. South Point beats TC Robertson 34-6. Shelby, this is not a typo. Shelby beats Highland 90-0. That is not a typo.
Statement made.
Statement made. Poor old Highland.
Hey, NFL score.
Yep.
The Chargers is up 13-6 over the Chiefs.
Ooh.
And that is in the third quarter.
Bessemer City down 22-7 to West Lincoln. Maiden is up 48-28 over North Lincoln. Lincoln Charters down 38-28 to Union Academy. If you've got an update on the Hunter Huss score, the and the Ashbrook score, I would appreciate it if you.
Yeah, we don't need the Shelby score.
No, we already got it.
Yeah, we got the Shelby score.
Hickory up 42-0 over Bunker Hill.
Shelby lost track of the score.
Oh, and Drew, Lincoln still up 21-0.
Bell hands it off to Coleman right up the middle. He'll get down to around the 5-yard line.
On the carry.
Kareem Coleman, a junior, 5'8", 170 pounds.
On the stop, Tanner Stewart.
Play clock down to 20. Second and goal from the 5. Quick pass over to the corner.
Yes, sir.
Caught it. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
Wow. All day.
Wow. Here's what's amazing.
Anytime you one-on-one with this kid, I mean, that's
Here's
a
what
no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, what's amazing about that is that you can't cover that. I mean, that DB had that covered.
Yeah.
But and KJ, you can't throw it better.
Hey, that's P4 Boston College, baby.
Yep.
Out of the hole of Dan Johnson.
Extra point is up, and it is good. So Mountaineers will tack on one more. Stay with us. Mountaineers up by 7. Don't go anywhere.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust. Live life to the fullest. The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here live, John Gamble. Mountaineers go up by 7, 34-27.
McClure and Lambert deep.
McClure and Lambert deep for the Trojans. Vance Johnson getting ready to kick it off for the Mountaineers.
Thank you to my man Jay Reich with the updates. Ashbrook 21-17 over Northwest Cabarrus. Todd Bush also just gave me that too.
Ashbrook is what now?
21-17.
Oh, above. Okay.
And guys, tell me, do you know if that's in the fourth quarter or final? And then Huss 11-7 over North Meck.
Lambert was on the return for the Trojans. 1st and 10 from the 35. They had some good lanes open. We were lucky to contain them at the 35, to be honest with you. 1st and 10 for Bandys. Reminder, this is the first time that we've ever played Bandys in football.
Legal
flag, illegal substitution. They called that on us earlier, so I'm glad it goes both ways.
Me too.
Yeah, they have not been stingy with that flag tonight.
Nope.
Go ahead and say his name.
Terry.
Oh, and the next time we're on air, we're going to have a new picture of Terry.
With the flag.
He sent me a new one. I didn't like it. I like the one I saved. Man.
Rolling to his left. He'll get across the right at the 30-yard line. So no gain.
See, the problem with that is, man, as you all can see by playing or watching, you know, when you run, he's running off the receivers.
Yep.
And the DBs are running off with the receivers. So even if your defensive end does a good job, and he did a decent job there, If he flanks you a little bit, there is nobody out there to help because your linebackers have run off too, or either they're in the flat covering. It's a well-designed play, and even if it's not a quarterback run, he has the ability to run it, and he's a great player. So, that hurts us.
2nd and 10.
Good.
Back to throw
There
the
we
park
go.
and giving them pressure. We're
There
going to
we
miss
go.
him once.
Oh,
He's going to run it.
Good.
And he's going to run out of bounds. He might actually lost a
Oh,
yard.
they-
Flag on the
they-
play.
they
It
got it.
could be late hit. I don't know.
What's bad about that is I really don't think he meant to hit him, but he bumped him as he got to the white. And I know what the rule is. The rule is you got to pull up, but I really think, oh, man. I know the rule. That was not flagrant. He didn't mean to. It just, and that's a first down. Dadgummit.
Personal foul against the Mountaineers.
So that'll cost the Mountaineers.
Yep.
You know what's bad about that is you got exactly what you wanted. You got pressure from the left side, pushed him back out. You got pressure from the top, and he scrambled, and you had him.
Yep.
And I know it's because they got him. He got him when he went to the paint.
And our guys play so hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think sometimes it may look like it's undisciplined, but it's just them guys playing hard and going at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, and I'd like to watch the film on that because here's my thing. The reason I don't like that call on any level, I'm not talking about just tonight.
Right.
You got a guy running after the ball carrier, and if the ball carrier is pulling up to run out of bounds and the other guy's going, there's nowhere for him to go. So if he bumps him, to me, that's not a personal foul.
Right.
If he drives him into the ground or into the bench, that's a personal foul.
Right.
That's and you see it called on every level. That's not just these guys tonight.
2nd and 8, fakes the handoff, throws it to number 5, and he'll get a few yards, but not too many. Byers pushes him out of bounds.
I got a feeling
Bring up a 3rd and about 4.
they're going to be in no hurry to score here, and if they score, they're going for 2. Being Captain Obvious
Big 3rd down play here for the Mountaineers.
And depending on how many yards they gain, if they don't get the first, this is 4 down territory. When you say, Craig, or do you think, well, if they get a loss, I think they'll probably punt it, but depending.
Back to throw. Sweat looking for a receiver under pressure.
Stay contained.
Throws it up.
Oh, Lord.
Almost intercepted.
Big time play.
Boys.
Bandys wants a flag, but won't
Was
get
that
one.
Branch?
There's
that
no
was
flag there.
That was a big time play, break up by Branch.
So 4th and 4.
I'll be surprised if they go for it here. 6 minutes left.
I wouldn't, but I'm not saying they won't.
Right.
I'm going to tell you something, too. Honestly, man.
Yeah.
Timeout. And I would imagine that is charged to Bandys.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. That call actually surprised me.
Yeah, they've been running the ball very well.
Well, and think about Lamont.
And
They've had success underneath all night long.
Right.
And they've had success with the quarterback getting loose.
Right.
A designed quarterback run has got us almost every time, and he's throwing a low percentage throw down to the corner.
Right.
To me, I'm glad he did it, but that was not. I'm shocked by that call.
Yeah.
However, this is a tough call right here. Won't be shocked if he goes for it.
Well, they're talking about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's to the point now. Do we, you midfield? If you don't get it, you give Kings Mountain a short field. Do you punt it, pin them down, take your chances, or they may say no. We're gonna. Yeah, that's the offense. They're going for it.
I'm gonna tell you, Lamont. If I'm over there, I'm running. I'm going for it because our defense really hadn't stopped KM. So even if we punt it down here and get them kind of deep, they're gonna run the clock out.
That's true.
I think this is the right call. So we got to play. Please don't jump off sides right here.
And that's going to be the play right here.
There's going to be no play.
No, it's rainy out there. Please watch the ball. Watch the ball. Keep contained. That's the quarterback. Yep.
Quarterback rolls to his right, looking for a receiver, finds one.
He got it.
Call.
He got it.
And he will get it.
That's a great call.
Maybe 6 inches.
He got it.
Oh, they're going to call.
Yeah. Because all they had to get was across the 45.
Okay, that was the spot. Okay, I got it. Because the other ref on the far side of the field, like he's walking down the lines. That's what I thought. So he did get across.
Good call. I think that's what they had to do right there. Now the problem that gives us is us not having enough time if they score here. Because they're going to be in no hurry to score.
Hand the ball off Stewart, left side, student body left. Mountaineers coming up, giving chase. He'll get close to maybe 8-9 yards on the carry.
Now they're going to Bandys football. They're going to run, take that clock down, try to score, and then the decision, do we go for 2 for the win?
2nd and 2. Stewart's run hard for Bandys all night long.
He has.
Quarterback draw.
Quarterback will keep it. He'll slide out of bounds. He'll get the first down.
I think that he slid inbounds and the clock is still running.
Yeah, he's running it. He's running it.
Yep. So that was smart on him not to stop the clock.
Because from where he hit on the slide, Lamont, you're right.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, that's a senior quarterback.
First and 10 from the 33-yard line.
See what head coach Jason Barnes calls right here.
Quarterback. Nope.
Hand it right up the middle to Stewart. He'll gain a couple.
Yeah, they're not going to be in any rush. They're going to play now Bandys football, run the ball. Take
3
this clock
yards.
down. Score. Because they most definitely don't want to give Kings Mountain offense any type of chance to get the ball back to come down and score.
Well, the good news is Kings Mountain has showed the ability to score quickly.
They have, and I think that's why they want to run this clock down. But they have to keep making first down, so our defense has to.
Takes the handoff, looking for the home run ball all the way down. He's just going to throw it away.
Why would you throw the ball and stop the clock? I'm not mad at you. That's great. But what? There's nobody there. They got to call intentional grounding.
They should.
Because there's nobody. There was nobody around it.
Yeah.
He was inside the tackles.
Down there it should be. If he throws the ball out of bounds around the 25, he's good.
Did they?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That should be grounded.
No call. So 3rd and 7.
I'd give it to him if he threw it toward that flag girl, but because he threw it in the corner of the end zone, no.
Right.
Quarterback.
Back to pass again. He's going to roll out. He's just going to take it himself.
Yes.
Throw it in and out of his hands. Incomplete.
He is not accurate
4th down.
when he rolls out. And my thing is, I'm letting him go on straight drop back because every time he runs out, he's never accurate there. He's inaccurate there.
And what got Lamont? What got me?
Yeah.
Why didn't he just turn the ball up and run it?
That's what I was saying. I was telling my guys, come up. 'Cause I knew he was going to take it.
4th and 7.
I think he panicked there.
I agree.
And we're going to get a timeout here for Bandys.
That was
Let's take
so
a timeout
unlike him.
too.
Yeah.
Stay with us. More Mountaineer football to come right after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Back here at live John Gamble Stadium. Turned into kind of a nail biter here at the end. Mountaineers up by a score.
That was very what we was talking about, Drew and Craig. That was very uncharacteristic of him tonight. Yeah. Normally he would run that ball, but again, what we've noticed is that every time he rolls out, he's not very accurate. So again, the guy was wide open, but he's not very accurate when he rolls out. This is a big 4th down, y'all.
4th and 7.
Watch the ball.
Yeah, I'd rather. Yeah, let's keep it 4th and 7 and not 4th and 2.
And again, contain this quarterback.
Yeah. Now the last time he's gone empty right here.
This could be the ball game.
I'm telling you, he's going to look to his right, and I wouldn't be surprised if he pull it down and do a quarterback draw and go to his left.
We're playing man coverage. We got no safety up top to help, so he's.
Watch the quarterback. He's going to look.
It drops back in the
There
pocket.
you go.
Goes right up the middle.
Yep. Good job.
Incomplete.
Good job.
Quarterback is down. Kings Mountain take over on downs.
Yep.
And the quarterback is still on his back.
Hope he's all right.
I hope he is too.
That kid is a player.
So let's while I tend to him, let's take a break. We'll be right back. More Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Back here live, John Gamble tending to
Mr. Cough Button.
Yeah, I'm glad he's all right. Like he got his.
he's gonna be helped off the field. Hopefully he's all right, but hopefully that's the last time he'll be needed
Amen.
this evening.
Amen.
Mountaineers lead it by a score.
Mountaineers take over 1st and 10 from their own.
1st and 10.
3 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in the fourth.
And I'm going to call this play a run. Play 2 a run.
Yeah,
play 3 a run.
I'm riding Coleman. I mean, the way he ran that ball last series.
And I'm going to run that play clock down before I snap it every.
Bandys only has 1 timeout to stop the clock.
Oh, God.
Intercepted.
Why did he fumble? Get the ball.
The ball's still on the ground.
What are we doing? Why?
Why?
My gosh, why are we?
Run the ball.
Recovered at the 1 yard line.
I don't even have.
Yeah,
words.
let's run the ball. Don't put it
not.
in at this point in time. Don't put it in the hands of someone's inexperience. Let's run the ball.
But Lamont, I'm telling you, that was. I mean, I don't know for sure, but KJ ran what was called right there. It was like a little dump.
Well, I'm going to take the coach's side.
Yeah.
They're playing to win and not to lose.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right, but let's run the ball. That's playing to win for me. Is running the ball in it. The way Coleman ran last series.
Yeah.
You run the ball.
I agree, Lamont.
Yeah,
I don't
run
understand
the
that
ball.
at all.
So 1st and 10 from the 1 of Kings Mountain. 99 yards to go to try to put a score on the board. 3 and 36 seconds.
And the problem here is we always go out of shotgun, so
Yeah.
it's going to be hard to even get him out of the end zone on a run.
I mean,
This is where not having stuff under center hurts you.
Both teams 1 timeout apiece. Hand the ball off right
See,
up the
that's
middle.
what I'm saying. They got a safety. That's what I'm saying.
And they've got a safety. 2 points.
Safety. 2 points. For the Trojans.
So we'll take a break. We'll be right back after this message.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Christy Sellers with Howard Hanna Real Estate, JWH Contracting, Carter Bank and Trust, live life to the fullest, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Butler's Tire and Auto Service, and John Gamble with Carolina Golf.
Back here, Mountaineers getting ready for a free kick. See, I remember what it was called this time.
Gosh almighty.
McClure and Lambert each for the Trojans. James Johnson to kick it off. William Mountaineers.
So Kings Mountain with a chance to put it away, but now we still got a ball game. About the 31-yard line. Mountaineers will give chase, trying to pull him down. They will after he crosses the timeline. So they'll have good field position. 42-yard line, 1st and 10. 3 minutes and some change left.
DJ Baker on the stop. 1st and 10 for the Trojans from the Mountaineer 37-yard line. 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
Been nice to have that 2-point conversion right now, earlier tonight. Swift out, looking right up the middle. He'll gain a few yards, maybe 4. They'll give him 4. 2nd and 6.
Gosh, I can't even function right now. I don't even know, man.
I can't.
God.
Like you're still in shock.
I am. I just,
you and me both, man.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Sweat again, right up the middle.
Yeah, why not? He's your best
Good
player.
game.
Yeah, and
He'll pick up a first down. Clock will keep running
and
after
that
the
senior
change
quarterback
move.
is playing not to lose. He got another chance.
Gosh almighty.
On now into Mountaineer.
Mountaineer down on the field. We'll take a timeout. Stay with us. More Mountaineer football after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Innovative Pool Design, Long Branch Land and Water, Brittany Austin and Company, Carolina Elite Plumbing Services, where plumbing's done right, Brad Moffitt with Carolina Chiropractic, and Flooring America.
Mountaineers defense, a little breather here. 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go. Mountaineers up 34-29.
.238. Defense got to have a big stop. You got to play contain against this quarterback.
And what you got to be careful of here, you're going to send so much on him, he's going to lure you in.
Yep, and then
dump
over
one
the
over
top.
top of it. He's going empty again.
Again, empty.
And what's happened with this, he's gone toward the trip side with his empty.
Mountaineers giving pressure.
See, that's what I'm saying.
See
We
there?
can't.
We're not.
He's going to run out of bounds. Stop the clock.
we
We
lose
get too
contain.
far. We get too far up the field, and once we get too far, what he does, he'll lose, get outside, and he picks up 2 or 3 yards.
Picks up 3 yards on that carry.
And
Clock
he's
will
off the
stop.
clock.
Yeah.
I still, I cannot believe that we ran that play on first down.
Maybe it was a missed signal.
I think it must have been.
Yeah, it had to be
there's
something.
no
No
way.
No way.
There's no way Coach called that. There's none. There's
Not
none.
the way Coburn
Back to
ran that
throw.
ball.
Sweat. Plenty of
holding.
good protection.
That's
That holding? That's holding.
That's holding.
He's
right
still
there.
on his feet.
Come up.
Trying to make a
Good job.
tackle. They're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, though, they've got all the control. They don't have to worry.
No.
Clock's going to run. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. So third, he's actually going to lose one more. So 3rd and 11. And looks like Bandys will call their last and final timeout. So let's call ours. We'll be right back after this.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Sorry.
I've been called the next Howard Cosell. I hope not, because my voice right now with allergies and everything else is not.
Yeah, but you have the cough button, so you can block
exactly.
yourself out. Me and Lamont back
I
here
can.
just dang willy-nilly.
Well, you got a whole bag of cough drops. You go ahead with it, sir.
I offered you one. right, I got hooked.
So
Here we go.
3rd and 11. We'll set it up for you. 3rd and 11. They have to score. They have to score.
So
timeout,
we took
Kings
a
Mountain.
timeout, yeah.
So we take our last timeout. So no more timeouts available.
Okay.
We'll keep it here.
There you go.
Yeah, I think that they wanted to see what they lined up in. As soon as they came out and lined up, we took a timeout. So I guess it's what you call a cat and mouse game.
We know. Regardless, men, they're going for it.
Yeah, most definitely.
This is absolutely four down territory because they got to score. They're down 5.
Field goal won't do any good.
Won't do them any good.
Minute 45 on the clock.
I'm shuffling all my papers up here because I'm nervous. I move stuff around like 5 times. All right, here we go. So the official on the field said we've got one timeout left. I just saw that.
Okay, so we do have one.
We do have one.
Yeah, we've got one, according to what he just said.
Trojans try to pull us off sides. We don't jump. Surprisingly, he's under pressure. He's going to throw it incomplete. So it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, Shamaz are back there. Good job.
But you know what, guys? What we did great there on that time was the pressure to him. And I don't even know how really to describe it, but it was like controlled pressure.
Most definitely.
Like we didn't get upfield too fast.
Exactly.
We didn't go after him with such tenacity. That
the way we should have been playing him all game.
Yes.
Yeah.
It made him stay in the pocket. Now, it doesn't mean he can't pick us apart, but we got to do the exact same thing right here because,
again,
no pass interference, no dumb penalty here. Let's go.
I don't think you've seen a fan on either side leave this stadium.
No, this is a great game. Fantastic game.
Sweat back to pass again. Plenty of time to throw. Throws the deep ball all the way down. Intercepted.
No, incomplete.
Incomplete. So Kings Mountain will turn over on down. Bandys will take over on turnover on downs.
Yeah.
Mountaineers will take over.
So, Craig, what do you think? Do you think we will run the ball?
A minute and a half to go. 1st and 10, Kings Mountain going the other way.
I think we will run the ball.
I'm going to tell you right now, if we don't either get in victory formation or run the ball, I think our fans are going to storm the field.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Man.
Listen, I'm going to say this. Coaches know what they're doing.
They do.
We don't know what's going on down on the field or upstairs in the press box.
Right.
So he could have called it because it was open. He could. There could have been several different things. It could have been a miscall, miscommunication.
Oh, no. I'm not disagreeing with you there. I was joking about right now.
Yeah.
I'm saying if we don't run the ball here or go.
Right, exactly.
I'm saying the fans might storm the field.
Exactly.
I'm with you, Drew. I think it was a miscommunication.
It had to be because it was like, yeah, that's no way. But I'm sure you'll ask me that question.
I'm going to
on Coach Show.
Kings Mountain will get in victory formation.
Yeah.
Keep the clock moving. Bandys cannot stop it. So, guys, unless something just crazy happens, and it's happened all that long, don't get me wrong, it's great, crazy it's happened. That should be the ball game. Not what we had thought about in pregame. Mountaineers will get the win. Not without trying to give it away, but Mountaineers will get the win.
Yeah.
Well, and like we talked about men before this game started, how good we knew this game was going to be tough.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Bandys always been that traditional powerhouse, well-coached, fundamental team. But, again, it should not have been this close. We have, the last 2 weeks, just made youthful mistakes.
Yeah, I agree.
And we still won.
Yeah.
Just think we played a clean game.
You got to build on it because
like we said in the
I think
pre-show.
both teams can build on for this game.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, this Bandys team is going to be tremendous in
Most
their
definitely.
conference.
Most definitely. But I just really believe that these young guys, we just got to go through these growing pains with them.
Yeah.
But hey, we 3-0, y'all.
The Mountaineers will pull this one off 34-29. Let's take a break. We'll be back. We'll wrap this up. Stay with us.
KMHS Sports is brought to you by Pinpoint Fence, the Kings Mountain Optimist, M&T Plumbing, TC Mechanical, The Gutter Guys, and Butler Outdoor Design.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Mountaineers able to hold off a charging Bandys Trojan team, 34-29. Last thoughts, guys?
Well, I think again, just young, make those mistakes. We shoot ourselves, but we got the victory. It's ugly wins, but we get the victory. These guys go learn from that. We're young. Going back to that last play, I just don't think that, like you said, it may have been a hiccup. I don't think he called that play.
No.
I just don't think Coach Herron called that play. And so thank God that we was able to pull this thing out. And like you said, Drew, both teams going to learn from this. This was a good test for us. But listen, we're winning these ugly games.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, no matter how those mistakes it's going to happen, but these guys are finding a way to win, and that's huge.
And that's what I was going to say, Lamar. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Like you think about a playoff game. Playoff games, especially late in the season, conference games. Like you think about when we have to play Crest and South Point and Ashbrook.
Yeah.
Of course, Forest View, North Gaston. But the teams that we've got to play that we're going to compete with the most, you keep games tight. When you keep games tight, you got a shot.
Exactly.
And what we've done is we've kept games tight. Now,
And we're winning these close games. That's major.
And you're seeing people step up when they need to. The last 2 weeks, our defense has stepped up when we need them to.
Right.
I cannot say enough about the last two stands the defense made here at the end of the game when you needed them.
Right.
For as much as they gave up.
Right.
Obviously there are some communication problems. We probably got some guys still banged up. We lost contain a few times.
We lost our running back one.
We lost, yes.
But running back two came in and ran that rock.
Amen. And you've got players making plays, and they're young.
Right.
And great job by Bandys. I mean, what a phenomenal team. What a great game to be a part of. I'm just glad we got to see it, and glad we got
the W.
Growing pains, but we are winning.
Yes.
That these young guys are finding a way to win. And credit the coaches, too, because I know if we're up here screaming, I know they're pulling their hair out.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Mountaineer football. Check social media. We don't know if we'll be at the broadcast next week at Charlotte Catholic. We'll start working on that Monday. And check social media, and you'll find out if we get to broadcast video, audio, or nothing at all. Thank you so much for the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club and all of our sponsors, David Marie Brinkley, the athletic director Kevin Cruz, all the staff on the Kings Mountain coaching staff, Jeff Johnson, Dale Revere, Wesley Caldwell, Mike Gann, Tommy Pardo, Brad Melton, Craig Short, Lamont Littlejohn, and of course Mike Hayes filling in. We had to pull him off the bench tonight. Thank y'all so much, and thank you to all of our spouses who give us the opportunity to bring this to you. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend, and we will see you at church.
This has been a presentation of KMHS Sports and the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club.
Yeah, we was wondering, will we be 1-3 or will we be 2-2? And then 1-2-1. Let's see who this is for. I don't know.